What up, people? I'm back. I have returned. I is returned. And I'm back to more Grand Blue Fantasy. This time working on my Lancelot. He's character number 8 on the list. We already sorted everybody out so far. All my characters that are currently maxed out have all been built. Some of them are just for AI, like Eustace, Eugen, and Rackham. I don't actually plan on playing them actively, personally. So they're mainly built for AI usage, which means they have a lot more offensive stuff with very little survivability in the grand scheme of things. Besides, you know, a Guts and auto revive there for safe measure, but that's about it. EO doesn't have Guts or survive because I plan on using her, but she does have some other things like more HP and potions and stuff. But yeah, that's basically just, you know, different builds. I also swapped EO over to a different type of build to make her a little bit more flexible as an AI companion. I mostly kind of set and forget my characters to an extent. Like, I don't plan on building every character in different builds. I just pick what I want out of the character. In part because my plan is to kind of like build all of the characters. You know? So, there's different stuff there. So right now we have Eustace, Eugen, and Rackham, which are DPS, AI DPS. Rackham is with the Haymaker build, Eustace is with the Perfectionist build, and Eugen right now is with the Sniper build. I'm kind of testing some things out with him. I used to run the Debilitator build with like paralysis and poison stuff, and I kind of still have those abilities on him for support, but I need to check out some things in Infinity, because I have been led to believe that some of the enemies in Infinity, if not all of them, are immune to things like poison and paralysis and stuff like that. In which case that build is actually not that great for that. But at the same time, I'm kind of still willing to do it. Mainly because I still mainly use Eugen for farming. And I think my goal is to have different teams as I build more characters for general farming, and then, you know, non-infinity stuff, and then, you know, like a big team for infinity. And I think Eugen is gonna move in the grinding kind of build entirely, which I think the poison one will probably be better, but I'm not sure. Like, I'm still testing it out to see like what the results are with this build, like what I can pull out of it for now. So far I haven't been disappointed with the sniping, even in the farming build. He seems to be doing pretty decent. So like, it's fine so far. I don't really have big complaints or anything. But I do want to see how that goes. E also seems to be handling this build a little bit better with the flexibility, because she tends to spam skills more than on the AI. So I feel like the Stargaze build was probably not the best. This build I'm not a big fan of to play personally. Like, I really do prefer the Stargaze build, but that one's too squishy. Which means I probably can't play that reliably in Infinity. So I decided to switch it over to this, to try some different things out. I obviously have Dancho. Dude, come on, don't be stupid. Thank you. There's nobody showing anything. Thank you. Um, but yeah, miss it. Yeah. Jita, the captain, is also built as a substitute, but she doesn't have crap investment. Because I put that on Galanza to have like a super tanky main for Infinity, especially for the learning stages and stuff like that, until I get comfortable with all the fights in Infinity. And once I get more comfortable with everything, you know, then I can try different things out as well. Also, the way I build my characters is basically dedicated builds, which means I'm not actually moving sigils around from different characters. Dude, can you please? Sometimes the AI can be really annoying looking at mobs right in front of them when I'm controlling the characters. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm building all my characters in a way where they have unique sigils for themselves, so that I don't have to swap things around. And so far, every single character that I built is, at the very least, Chaos Plus, you know, relevant, all the way up to the end. Like every single character can do every single thing in Chaos Plus. And realistically, all of them are Infinity Plus viable. It's just that some of them are, you know, like the difference between having them viable as an AI and having them viable for a player are different things. Like my Eugen and Rackham and even my Eustace are viable for AI, not for players, because they have very little survivability and stuff. Like they literally, the only thing they have for survivability is things like guts, and they're mostly like just damage focused with a little bit of like sustain here and there. Like Rackham, for instance, has drain, right? Because he shoots very fast. Eustace has nimble defense for dodging. Eugen, I can't remember. I think I put nimble defense on him as well. Can't quite remember. And yeah, like guts, right? But yeah, they have a little bit of survivability. They have some utility. Like at least almost everybody has like a skill that can keep them alive in some capacity, except Eugen. Eugen doesn't have a dodge. I didn't put that on him. I'm still testing things out, but so far I haven't had problems with him dying. It's usually Rackham that seems to be a little bit more hot-headed, and he's the one that usually gets himself killed. And every now and again Eustace, weirdly enough, I don't know how. Actually I know how, but like it's kind of weird. And that's because I mainly control Eustace in auto combat as my main, just so, you know, I can get effectively 4 characters in a fight more often. And when you control a character with full auto, it behaves in some ways differently than if it was like a full-on AI, right? Because it doesn't move. So one of the things that Eustace does regularly as my main character is that he will just sit in a puddle. Like, even though he can move forward to dodge and stuff like that, he doesn't move, or he doesn't slide out of a puddle unless, like, you know, it's for like acid rage howling into an enemy's attack or something. So he'll, like, at those fights where you have like freezing, for instance, you know, on the ground, or like the 4 dragons where you have the fire and poison ground and all that kind of stuff, he just sits in the poison. He just doesn't care. And sometimes he gets himself killed because of that, because he will get hit by like another attack, and because he was sitting in the puddle, he would be lower on HP or something like that. It doesn't happen often, and most of the time he will, you know, reset with acid rage howl, but it is a consideration, right? Because of stuff like that. So that's why I did put some survivability on every single character, just to, you know, hold their own. But by and large, you know, they can handle themselves. And then for the characters that I build for myself, obviously I build them a little bit differently. I did put one thing on every single character, and that's Steel Nerves, mainly because I use a Stoutheart summon. And, you know, having that little bit of, you know, defensive... no, well, that defense, I should say, that, you know, lets them take a hit or two is enough to them then sustain themselves with, like, a regen or, you know, whatever it is they have as their choice of sustain, regen, drain, etc. Yeah, Galanza obviously doesn't need anything because he's just built tanky as fuck. I've been considering making some changes on him, but haven't gotten lucky yet. I basically need a different warpath for him to give him specifically more regen over drain. Because right now my warpath has drain, and it's okay-ish. Not great. It's not great on him. I don't particularly like drain on slow attacking characters. Even with the adjustments that they've made for Endless Ragnarok, I still feel like by and large drain is an attack for attacks that for characters that can hit multiple times, that have attacks that can hit multiple times. And obviously the more reliably you can attack fast, the better. Like, I know I've seen, for instance, drain on Siegfried for some reason. Actually, I say for some reason. I know... No, wait, was it Siegfried? No, I think it's Percival. Percival. I've seen it on Percival. Because he has some, like, fire attack, apparently, that can hit multiple times. And that can be really strong at recovering his HP. But outside of that, you're mostly charging and holding. I actually need to do some testing, to be perfectly honest, because I haven't, like, tested many characters with drain at this stage to see, like, how well it does. Like, it's possible it's better nowadays on slow attackers, but I don't know for sure. I think it also depends, obviously, on your total HP. Like, if you're building a tank with, like, 500,000 HP and whatnot, I'm pretty sure Drain just doesn't bring you back to full fast enough. If you're playing a character like Lancelot or Narmaya or whatever, where you're usually building more, you know, like, DPS-y, with, like, 150k HP or something like that, and then you attack fast, then obviously it's different, right? Because you're recovering health really fast and your cap is also relatively low. So the idea with some of those characters is that you're not supposed to get hit often in the first place, but if you do get hit, you know, Drain is gonna get you back to full for whenever you're gonna get hit again, kind of thing. And of course you have things like, you know, Mirror Image or whatever it's called. I keep forgetting the name, whatever it's called in this game, because I don't use it enough. But you know what I'm talking about, the thing that many of these, like, agile character has and Yudarha has, Mirror Image or Doppelganger or whatever it's called. The green icon that lets you dodge an attack. I just call it Mirror Image from past stuff, but I really probably should pay attention and remember what that skill's called. And yeah, right now I'm just grinding a little bit of mastery points to finish up my Lancelot. Lancelot's weapons are already done, so he's next on the table. Lancelot's gonna be the opposite of like what we did with Galanza. Galanza's big and beefy and has a crap ton of HP and Obviously, um, you know, he relies on things like regen and divergence to heal back to full and tank through hits. Lancelot's gonna be the opposite. We will make him a dodge tank essentially. I have to double check all of his masteries again, just to be 100% sure, but as far as I can tell, that is definitely possible, especially with Cascade and things like that. And cooldown reduction, it should be possible to make like a really cool dodge build with him. Obviously, every single one of these builds, like I said, is gonna be perfectly, like absolutely perfectly viable for anything in Chaos. It's just some of these ones I will definitely have to test out in Infinity more extensively. But right now, again, personally, my priority is more on leveling characters, gearing them up, and just trying to make use of it, you know, learning the mechanics, learning the systems, figuring out what works, what doesn't on the various characters, and just building the options and the, you know, repertoire of characters. I don't know if I'll build every single character, because some of characters I personally don't want to play, and I also don't feel like there's any desire for those characters, so like I probably won't bother with some characters and not build them at all, but we'll see. For now, I still have plenty of characters that I want to go through and like sort out and figure out, so I'm in no short supply for grinding. But yeah, Lancelot's weapons are already maxed out. It's just mastery that we need for him. I think he's mastery rank 3 now. So we need more for mastery rank 4 and 5. And then eventually all the skills to max out. So yeah, I got a little bit more of mastery grinding here for him. And then after that, we just have to build him together. And I'll show you guys my process of building the characters. It's pretty simple, I think, but I've also been in other streams and seeing other people ask questions, and I realized like some people actually struggle with kind of like figuring out how to start building a character. So I'll show you my process if you want a little bit later once we finished with the mastery stuff. But really it comes down to like understanding what it is you're trying to put together as a character, like what are the strengths of any given character, what kind of build are you trying to put together, and like what skills synergize with your goal and objective. Obviously, it's not so simple as to say like, oh, you do it once and it's perfect the first time, right? Like I mentioned, you know, I did Galanza. At first, I thought the drain would be decent, especially with the changes to it, but I didn't like the overall feel of it. So in the end, I decided, you know what? I think I probably won't actually want drain here, and I'm gonna replace it. And that goes for pretty much every single character. Obviously, you have to give it a few spins and try to see what doesn't feel right at times, you know. I see a lot of people like go for a lot of damage. Like one thing I often do is like I basically block everybody that has like over 60,000 points. Almost everybody, you know. Like I do check them, but like everybody's making stupid builds basically just to be on the list, and it pisses me off. So I have no you know, reticence, so to speak, when I see somebody is like 60,000, 61,000 power. That's usually an indication that somebody's just pumping their numbers just to get high power. And yeah, I just block them because I won't see them. But yeah, there's definitely certain things that you can do to actually make your build feel better. It's not just about damage. Damage is, again, the whole point of damage is to actually be effective with it, right? So if you get hit a lot, obviously more damage is not good because you'll be dead, right? But that's just one way of looking at it, right? The other one is like how well does your build flow, you know? Like if you're doing a skill spammy type build for a character, right? Does it actually feel good to use skills? Are you getting your cooldowns back in a timely manner to keep your rotation going or not? In which case, maybe you need to put a cascade in or something like that, right? Like here on Galanza, you can see I have Region Divergence Drain. I have no cascade, no quick cooldown, no nothing. I can get away with it, but it is a little bit tight, so maybe if I don't, you know, I'm obviously going to be playing more of him, but, you know, like, if I don't feel like I like how it plays, maybe I'll take out something here, like this Drain from the Warpath. If I get a Warpath with Cascade, for instance, that would be great. Yeah, sure, I want Regen to be even tankier on Galanza, but I don't need it, per se, right? I could also maybe take out the Lumen, for instance, or something like that, if I wanted to. But yeah, my Galanza is mainly focused. Obviously, if he's missing some things here, you can probably see is missing Berserker Echo, it's missing War Elemental, it's missing Stout Heart, you know, even though I have Steel Nerves. That is because I'm currently using, you know, my Path to Mastery summons, basically. But normally I have, you know, War Elemental, Stout Heart, Berserker, and Fatebreaker. And I'm looking to replace the Fatebreaker summon, this one, with one that has ideally Spartan Echo, so that I can take the Spartan Echoes from everybody and put, you know, either Fatebreaker in or just giving myself more flexibility with the options. Because Fatebreaker is a skill that you can synthesize, whereas Berserker Echo isn't. That's one of the things that I don't like on my builds right now, but that just comes down to RNG right now, right? Spartan Echo, it has to be an attack sigil, essentially. So I'm running 5 regular sigils and 4 defensive sigils. I would want to swap this to a defensive one or a support one as well. It doesn't matter as much for damage because it actually doesn't increase your damage. It's actually just because for some reason, and I'm not a fan of this, if you look at the HP sigil, it says max 4, but if you look at the defense sigil, it says max 5. So I do want that last bit of defense. I do wish they would increase this to 5 as well, though. 10,000 extra HP is really not that big of a deal, and it should allow it to be there. Also, I'm pretty sure this one doesn't scale with Aegis and stuff like that because of the way it's done. I could be misremembered, but I'm pretty sure this is just flat 10k at the end, you know? So it's like, why not even make this at 5? Like, every other sigil is 5, 5, and 5, 5, and 5, 5, and 4 for some reason. I don't get it. This is really dumb, but whatever. You know, just minor inconveniences. Also, yeah, I should swap that out. Never surrender. Yeah, mirror image. No, did I call it something else? No, it was mirror image, right? Whatever. I misrepresent skills names. Whatever. Forever yours, right? So yeah, basically, you look at your skills and, you know, you try to synergize based on what the character is trying to do. Like, for instance, on Jita, you'll see that I have a lot of different things revolving around HP. Obviously, not as tanky as she could be because my Galanza has the last Aegis. Also, her base health is a little bit lower. Quite a bit lower. So her maximum potential is really actually closer to like a little bit over 600. I don't think Jita can reach 700k. Like, you'd have to force it quite heavily. Because, like, I already have everything that matters for HP, right? I have HP base maxed out. I have Aegis 3 levels. I have Greater Aegis 2 levels. I got both of those. And yeah, the only thing I'm really missing is damage cut from Crab Vestment and the HP that comes with that 20%. Like, I can force it by putting Crab Vestment here, which is fine because There's nothing wrong with putting it here. But I'm also kind of giving up some things on her, which I'm not a fan of. I'm still kind of like deliberating if I need Spirit, but I kind of like it though, to be honest, because it defenses and skill cooldowns is just generally good for her because of the build. So yeah, Cascade, quick cooldown, just to make it a little bit more comfortable. And make sure, you know, I have the defensive skills up at as much as possible. And also her offensive skills. Because she has very bad SVA gain. That's why she has the uplift. But also quick cooldown and Cascade can help with her SVA gain. Because I also gave her 2 offensive skills. So she doesn't heal. That's the thing, she doesn't heal. She has 2 offensive skills, Armor Break and Overdrive Surge for the extra stun. We have the defense down to get you know, give us a little bit more offensive capability, but also more SPA gain. You could technically also run Miserable Mist for better debuffing, because it also gives you attack down. But I don't like it as much because it has a slightly longer cooldown, and more importantly, it doesn't deal direct damage. And usually these types of skills generate less SPA. If they're not like offensive contact damage stuff. So that's why I'm using Armor Break. It still gives me the defense down, it doesn't give me the attack down, but it is an offensive one, and it's also a lunge, so it helps her get back into the fight. And Dropkick for the extra stun, because we love extra stun at the higher difficulties. And yeah, everybody's over 300 stun. Like, nobody's running not stun sigils, right? So yeah, every single one of these characters, like I said, is perfectly viable. Lancelot obviously is not geared yet, but just from looking at his stats, you can already tell he's going to be over 300 because we will be building him with stun in mind. He will get 3 stun sigils. That's kind of how I always build my character. They're not optimized to deal the most damage, like I said, but they are optimized to hold their own in most scenarios, and they can in fact beat Infinity. In fact, I've been asking people around, because I obviously haven't tried all of them, but from what I've heard from most people say, Lucilius is technically the hardest Infinity, just in terms of like mechanics and what you have to deal with. Obviously, different people will have different opinions about which one's the hardest and which one the easiest and whatnot. But from a lot of people that I've asked, it seems like most people kind of universally agree that Lucilius is the hardest Infinity, or at the very least like the most intense, where you kind of have to deal with too many things at the same time. It's not like a chill fight or anything. And I've already done that fight yesterday with AI on my end. You can check out the VOD. We went in with Galanza, with my tanky build. I made a crap ton of mistakes, because I went in blind. I didn't know what to expect. And we still beat it on the first try with my AI. So that should be proof enough that every single one of my characters works in Infinity. What I went in, I didn't even go in with the Captain. I went in with what was it? Eugen, Rackham, Eustace, and Galanza. And technically my EO does more damage than Eugen and Rackham, technically, but that's arguable because the AI doesn't use EO quite as effectively. It's also difficult to say for sure because, like I said, the AI also behaves differently between, you know, when you control the character with full assist mode and being completely AI controlled. So, like, on the dummy, for instance, some characters will do very bad damage. Eugen is one of those examples where if you put Eugen on the dummy, he's gonna deal terrible damage. Like, genuinely, the way he uses his skills and attacks and whatnot is different than when he's as an AI. And he consistently performs badly on the training dummy, but then in actual fights, he does very well. Like there's two examples that I can give you just from when I was testing him yesterday on the dummy. There's two things that I've seen Eugen do as... Oh, come on, dude. It's literally in front of you. Fucking annoying how sometimes he... Yeah, this is the type of stuff I mean. Like, when you control a character in full assist mode, it can be a little bit, you know, weird and janky. But yeah, one thing that I noticed Eugen do on the dummy is that he would not use his Sumrak or whatever it's called. You know, the laser beam. But he does do it with when the AI controls him, you know. Another thing was when he was controlling, like, on the dummy, when I was using him, because I was trying to test out this new build, like I said, with sniper build, he would constantly go like shoot one heavy shot, throw one grenade, shoot one heavy shot, throw one grenade or something like that, or like shoot twice, throw one grenade. Like, it was very dumb. But then you look at him on a boss fight and he will throw 3 grenades and then explode them all. So like there's definitely slight variations. So like trying to check with full auto how the AI will fight in you know, in fully control is not super accurate, but it should still get you an idea. And almost every one of these characters can hit 200 million, even as a, you know, main character controlled AI, which is usually less good. I think Io fell short of 200 million. I can't remember. No, I think she did do... I have to check. I'd have to recheck, but Eugen definitely fell short of 200 million. I know that for sure. He didn't reach 200 million with like full auto. But I also don't trust that number, like I said, because I've seen the AI use Eugen, and he's definitely better than that. Obviously, it depends on the stage and what you're fighting. But yeah, if you have any questions about any characters or builds and stuff, feel free to ask. I definitely know more than the average person about this game. But keep in mind, information is a collection of data and stuff, so like there's no single person that knows everything about everything. I just know a lot about most things. Like, obviously, if you're gonna ask me about a character that I've never played or that I haven't even looked at yet in terms of like their skills and whatnot, obviously I'd have to take a moment to look into them to really get a feel for it before I can say anything with certainty. But like in general, like things like skills, things like builds, farming, all that jazz, feel free to ask. Bum, 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 bum. Look at me go. Yeah, Lancelot's gonna be my 8th fully built character once we're done here. 8 fully built characters. 2 weeks into the game. Actually, it's not 2 weeks yet. I think tomorrow is 2 weeks, right? No, well, technically, yeah. It came out on the 8th, so yeah, today would be 2 weeks on the dot. Well, no, it's tomorrow, technically. Ish. Depends on your time zone. But yeah, basically tomorrow would be 2 weeks. So yeah, in under 2 weeks I have maxed out 7 characters soon to be. So I beat the game and I'm maxing out characters left and right in just this short time frame. I've also been playing this game every waking moment almost. I love it. I'm having a blast. We clocked in. I think we're over 200 hours now with the expansion, pretty much. I'll be honest though, like broadly speaking, I would not actually recommend the slime farm for MSP in most scenarios. This obviously depends on where you are in the game and stuff, you know. Especially if you're earlier on in the game and you don't have your team fully optimized and you don't even have a full team of like fully mastered 50s and all of that. I actually wouldn't recommend farming Slimepeed. Slimepeed is better the more damage you have. So you kind of want to have like a fully maxed out team before you go into Slimepeed to you know get good results out of it. And if you can't, there's actually better ways to make MSP that do not involve actually this in terms of time investment. Maybe not as fast specifically, but you know it's one of those, like, depends on like how you're trying to get this done. Doing something like Lucilius can be good because it can, like, not even Infinity, just regular Lucilius, because it can give you the flowers which you can turn in for Ambrosia, and in the process of getting the Ambrosia you're getting, like, I think I have to check, but if I'm not mistaken, in Chaos Plus Plus Lucilius gives like 30,000 mastery, if I'm not mistaken. I have to double check. I don't remember if it's I think it might be one of those. It's before the extra stuff, so I think it might just be lower, like 4,000 or whatever. But it does give you like 10 flowers or so. So if you can turn in those, that's like at least 3 ambrosias, depending on your like 3 to 4 ambrosias per run. So that's 45 to 60,000 MSP per run, which is comparable to like an average bad run of Revenge of the Ooze, especially if you don't account for the MSP boosts, right? Because you see me have 80,000 here, but that's because I have MSP boost. If you don't, that's less. So you could just do like a Lucilius run for the flowers and then turn those in to MSP with Ambrosia. If you're looking for, you know, getting good MSP while also doing something else on the side, like running Lucilius obviously is helpful because you get other materials as well for upgrading weapons and all the other stuff. Also summon, you know, chances at good summons. This stage literally just gives you money and MSP, and that's it. And XP, or I guess whatever. But like, it's like the character progression stuff, right? Like literally the character, not anything else. So you get money, you get MSP, and you get XP. That's it. Whereas other stages give you equipment, essentially, right? either upgrades for your weapons or just equipment in the form of summons. So you're better off usually doing stages where you can knock off multiple things at once. And Lucilius is a summon that has good skills and substats on it. So, you know, you're gonna want to do it anyway for all the other things, for your awakenings, for weapon awakenings. You're gonna want the summons. So it's usually better to do something like that for MSP gains. And obviously the epitome for like efficient farming is the 4 dragon stage at the end of the game once you've beaten everything. Like that stage is super efficient. It gets you pretty much everything. It has good XP rewards, so you can get XP and MSP from leveling up and knickknacks and even Transmarvel knickknacks, you know. It's pretty decent XP. Obviously it's not Slime's level of XP, but it's good XP. You can very easily do it in under 10 minutes. So it's about the same as 3 runs of Slime. You can do about 3 runs of Slime in the same amount of time, but you get the MSP for about a run and a half of these. So like half overall the MSP that you would gain from just doing slimes, but in exchange you get a ton of other things. So you're getting about half the MSP, but you're getting silver centrums, which you need a lot anyway. You get large crystals, which you need a lot of anyway. And if you somehow don't need them because you don't want to play multiple characters, okay, you can just recycle them into a crap ton of knickknacks. You get silver centrums, you get the Terminus Ragnite or whatever it's called. Yeah, Ragnite, I think. Those plates, you get those. Those also convert to knickknacks very well. So you got 3 items at least that give you knickknacks. Good knickknack turn-ins. Just of that one stage. And on top of that, it's the only stage that gives you Mirage munitions in all of Chaos. It gives you 10 per run. So you get that as well for upgrading your weapons. Again, it's not much. It's only like 200 attack, 200 health. But again, when you're min-maxing, you want every little bit, right? So as you can see, this one gave us about 67,000 runs. Because you know, if you're living this fully AFK, you know, sometimes the mobs, the characters don't move properly and they leave like a pot in the corner for too long, or, you know, whatever. So you can get very average results from, like, very middling results from this sometimes. But with the dragons, you don't have that. And please kill that one, thank you. So yeah, with the dragons you get a ton of shit. This one just gives you money, mastery, and gold. And honestly, it's only the mastery that matters from this stage, because you get showered with money from almost all sources, especially if you do Conflux. Conflux will get you so much money, you will already have more than you can think of in most cases. And the experience, obviously, once you're leveled up, it doesn't even matter. And for other characters, if you really want to level them fast, usually you're better off just farming, grinding something at a higher level, like endgame, and get the golden books and things like that. Just get golden books from doing stages and use those to power up your other characters if you haven't already. Or, you know, you can do something like this with your AI companions, but they generally won't perform as well. So you won't get as much stuff for your time. Again, assuming you're trying to be efficient, you know, like all of that kind of stuff. Hey, I spend most of my time more or less on dragons. If I'm not playing the game and I'm just like, you know, in the kitchen doing some stuff, I just do dragons over and over and over again. It gets you everything. It's decent for money, not great like the other ones, but it's decent for money. It's decent for XP, it's decent for MSP, and then it's good for like often used materials, and it's fucking amazing, exceptional even, for things like Centrum, Mirage Munitions. You get so much mileage out of that stage. And even the summons themselves. I didn't even talk about the summons, but that's another thing, right? On average, you do get about half of these MSP compared to like the slime. But you also get summons which you can recycle as well for MSP. So that can, you know, put it closer to like 60%-ish for the time. In terms of like ratio of MSP. You can recycle a lot of summons from that stage. This one doesn't give any. And the summons themselves also have good skills. Like you can get from the dragons, you can get Stoutheart, you can get Berserker Echo, I want to say. I think you can get supplemental damage, if I'm not mistaken, on one of them. It's not ideal. War Elemental mainly comes from... Oh, actually, yeah. The dragons also have, if I'm not mistaken, a chance to drop golden pots as a summon, although a very low one. I know the golden pot can also drop from Lucilius, if I'm not mistaken, and both the golden pot can drop with War Elemental. Apparently, that was surprising for me as well. You can also get War Elemental on Roland, which drops from the world, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I also need to do more Beelzebub. Bubs, I think, is the one that has Spartan Echo, which I'm missing. I did do him a couple of times, but I wasn't very lucky with the drops. Man, Lancelot's soon to be done. I think we need to do like 2 more sets of this, and that should give us about enough MSP. Weapons are already maxed out, thankfully, so the only thing we have left is really just mastery. But yeah, after that we can also test him out once we build him up. And after Lancelot, I honestly don't know who I want to build. Like, a part of me wants to build Cagliostro and stuff, but I also need to upgrade all of our weapons, so I don't think I want to do that, because I need to upgrade 6 weapons. I think I'm just going to focus on the characters with 4 weapons for now. So it's probably either going to be Magriel, Frau, or Fediel next. I honestly don't want to build Fediel because I feel like she's way too broken right now. She's way too overpowered in terms of her numbers and stuff. Probably should though, because it will make things easier to fight in Infinity. I could technically build Fediel, but I'm also I'm a little bit worried they will nerf her, Which, well, I would say I'm worried. I expect them to nerf her. Because she's way too strong right now. She's definitely outside of like the range for most characters. I expect them to fix like the weird interaction with the dodge on her orbs. Because that one, the way I see it and I understand it, I haven't tried it out fully yet. Personally, just to like have first-hand experience, but from what I've seen of the tech, it looks to me like that's a glitch in essence. Because you're using up an ability, but you're not actually incurring the cooldown as you should. You know, or the interrupt, or whatever you wanna, however you wanna refer to it. So I'm pretty sure that's an interaction that's gonna get fixed. Because they fixed the base game as well when for a lot of those stuff. Like, I don't expect them to like nerf characters per se, but like definitely fix some of the changes that are out, you know, outliers and whatnot. And I think Fediel is the clearest outlier in that sense, because she has a mechanic that, for all intents and purposes, doesn't work as intended, which boosts her damage higher than it should normally. So that's gonna get fixed most likely. What I would like to see is some adjustments, some rebalancing adjustments to the overmasteries, because those are technically some of the easiest to fix in terms of like impact on the overall game. But I think many of the overmasteries for a lot of characters are just straight up bad, and they don't synergize well. You can see, like we talked about it yesterday as well with Io and a few other characters, but like Io is a good example where her tree's kind of a mess, and regardless of which build you go into, you're almost always wasting skill points just to get to the next tier. And it feels really bad when you have skills that don't do anything for you and you just spend points in them because you have to, not because you want to. And like, if it was just one or two skills here and there, it wouldn't be so bad, because you'd be like, well, I can see that this can have some use cases or what have you, or you know, in this given scenario, this could maybe prove useful, you know, but it's niche. No, like a lot of the nodes are just straight up useless. Like numerically, they don't make sense. Contextually, they don't make sense. Design-wise, they don't make sense. The most notable ones, like I said, are the 10% up for skills and stuff like that. Those are almost always useless. There's maybe some exceptions here and there for some character that I haven't tested out yet, but from all the 7 characters I already have built out, those 10% attack for skills are almost always just useless. You pick them because you have to, not because you want to. And yeah, I would like to see some of those change to cooldown reduction or something like that, or damage cap for most of them. And the other one is just some of the nodes that, you know, require you to have invested into a tree or something like that. Some of those skills definitely need to have their level requirements reduced or removed, so that you can actually synergize. But yeah, Lancelot is my next build. That's what we're working towards today. I want to get him rolling. I want to have a dodge, like, you know, dodged-ish tank. I want to have variety. And after that, it's probably gonna be Fedio or Frau next. And after one of those, I'm probably gonna work on Magliel, because I do want to have more than one support. Especially, I like having different types of supports. I definitely want to have both Cagliostro and Magliel. Oh, prismatic, nice. More splendors and more ingots. More ingots that I have nothing to do with. Yay. I already sold like 20 ingots, I think. Well, sold is the incorrect word. I recycled them for knickknacks. Because there's literally nothing I can do with them. Literally nothing. It's the only use case for those ingots at this point. Knickknack vouchers. But even that is a pain because you have to scroll through pages of stuff. Can you please? So yeah, it does need a little bit of help, because if I leave this 100% AFK, like literally not touch the controller, it usually goes really poorly. It barely gets any kills, and it can often get stuck in weird places and leave like one pot alive for no reason. I'm getting a little bit of a headache all of a sudden, I don't know why. I'm back to 18 ingots. Oh, and Azurite Splendor. I also sold a bunch of these, actually. Well, not sold. I traded them a bunch of these for Ambrosias. Like, at least 100 or so. I traded in for Ambrosias, because I have way too many. And by the time I need them, I've already, you know, farmed like 20 more or something. I do appreciate them, you know, handing them out like candy, though, to be honest, because I really don't want to be farming 50 different stages just to upgrade a sigil. Even in the base game, it was tedious. Pam param param. We get him there, boys. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, as it were. How much more mastery do we need? The mastery! The mastery! Oh, we need so much mastery. See, this is what happens. This is what happens. Sometimes characters can get stuck. Bro, sometimes I really fucking hate YouTube. It's like I'm trying to find, you know, news on the topic or like watch a video about a specific thing, and then all of a sudden like the game bombards me with like a hundred fucking videos about things that I either don't care or are only like very, very tangentially related to the thing that I'm interested in. And it's fucking annoying. Okay. See, this time we only got 65,000. We only got 65,000 because I didn't baby the game. I didn't babysit the game. So, I didn't get as much this time out of it. It's fine though. It is fine though, because Nagalanza, right? Lancelot. Okay, that's 50, and now it's time to masteries, and then more masteries, and then we need a little bit more masteries. How much do we need? 64,000. Do I even have? No. Do I have 4,000? Yes, I do. Remember to collect your little stars at the very least. If you're not doing anything else, just collect the stars. It's about the only way to get 3-star summons that aren't related to specific bosses. And some of the summons that you can get from here, even though they're rare, you can only really get from infinity bosses. Like the referee, for instance, or the cat. You can't get those outside of infinity, as far as I can tell. I don't think I've seen a referee drop from anywhere. And I think it's only appears in like Lucilius loot pool. I haven't seen that anywhere else. So that's a good reason to collect the star zilbies. Chests is like whatever, those are just materials. You can grind them, all things considered, so it's like whatever. But the little stars, you should try and get those every single time. How many curios we have? A decent chunk. A decent amount. I don't really care about most things though, to be honest. I would say they made some of the stages a little bit too rewarding, to the point where curio really doesn't feel as lucrative, let's say, or as exciting. Not that I mind, to be perfectly honest. I don't think it's particularly fun to be doing a bunch of stages just to get curios in the hopes of that you get something good. But just an observation, I guess. Like, you can kind of sort of ignore curios at this point. Unless, you know, if you're a new player, obviously, you're not swimming in resources. It's good. Yeah, ambrosia. I'm gonna get. I think I need 4, right? But can I get ambrosia from other? No. Not from the other sources. Okay. Masteries, Lancelot. Okay, there's Lancy Boy done. And now we just have to start building him. But I'm actually going to go back to Polka because I prefer that area a little bit more. Okay, so time to get the stuff prepped. Give me a sec. And I'll also show you how I do my builds. Okay, so basically we start up with, first and foremost, the build. I'm gonna start the build and then I'll show you later. The first things first, we obviously go into the master traits. We go to the character that we want to play and we figure out what it is we want to play, right? So in this case, I went with Crux Skill Acceleration. You can also play this build. Actually, I think I'm probably gonna switch from this. I picked this option because I wanted to spam skills, but I'm still deliberating. I think technically I can use this one because didn't I? Yeah, I did have, yeah. Mirror image nullifies 1 more hit. Obviously need 6 here at least. The reason this critical hit rate is here is because every other skill is also a dead waste. It doesn't matter where I put this last point. You can put it into Southern Cross if you prefer. You can put it into attack, but all of these 3 skills basically are useless. You just pick the one that you want. You like the icon the most of, I guess. Yeah, I can go like this, I guess. That one doesn't matter. So my personal choice was to go HP cap. I always go for this, HP and defense personally. Those for me, just for comfort and stuff. You technically don't need these if you don't want to. You're missing out on 40,000 HP if you use that sigil, and you build for it, and you get up to 30% defense if you build for this. Realistically, this one's gonna be the less important one. You usually want the attack one more than anything. This one, damage cap for basic stat sigils. This is the one that you usually want. Let's see. I need skill damage cap, yes. Damage dealt by invisible from perfect darts can only be extended by traits. I use this one for now, but I may or may not keep it around. I do like the extra damage though, but we'll see. And then this one. This one is a talent that I realized is actually a blessing in disguise. And it has one specific use case that the other ones, like the burn and poison, don't actually have. Burn and poison are fine, you know, like, sure, you can put them, but I would not recommend it. But this one, I do recommend getting on every single character, and there's one specific reason for why. You have a guaranteed way of getting inflicted with blight, and it's part of the mechanics. And that is specifically this one. While inflicted with Dark Flame, your attacks gain supplementary damage 200%. Bahamut versus attacks inflict Dark Flame. Upon defeating id, and we know it's id, the entire party is inflicted with Dark Flame. This is the reason why you run Dark Flame. This right here. So that talent you pretty much always get. Because at endgame you will be running that. And you want to get hit by that to have access to that damage boost. And you're not only boosting your damage for the fight with the mastery traits, you're also getting the supplementary damage, which again also scales with that. So you're double dipping that. So that's why you should always try and get the Blight talent. Other than that, yeah, 6 talents, 4 talents, okay. So then we just have to do the Style Axe stuff. Damage cap, this one. Luftspiel and cooldown again. This one. The other ones I'm still thinking a little bit. Okay, we definitely need this and this. And damage basic. And we need this and this and this and this one. Okay, we got 5 skills left. 4. I mean, it's something. I think Lawinensturm is something we can probably make use of. I'm like, when it comes to these skills, this is the part where you kind of like test things out and see what you like more in terms of like Southern Cross. I'm definitely using SBA, I think. I'm definitely using Southern Cross. Blade Impulse is also damage cap up. And whatever, let's go with crit rates. We'll test some skills out after for now. Okay. We can put this one in because of the way our build will work. I think that's fine. I actually don't think this is that good. Probably not gonna run that. I could go for that. The Blower Dolch. But I don't... Yeah, I probably will run Blower Dolch, actually. I can probably do this. And then do this and this. Presumably, and then for skills... I can do the ice attack, a fast launch combo. I mean, I can also go Schwertgeist, and then get this for ranged attacks, because we don't really need Blade Impulse as much. Obviously, Kaltwinger is very good, but I don't think we're gonna be playing it that way. Lawinensturm with multiple hits, Schwertgeist, Blaudolch with Spiegelung. These are all supportive. That's not particularly great though, in terms of, I mean, yeah, survivability, supplementary damage. Schwertgeist, I'm still like not 100% sure if I want to keep it around or not. Master traits. No, if I just make that change, with Spiegel has higher uptime. I mean, Schwertgeist is nice, grants damage cap up, all that's cool, but the SPA stuff, I kind of don't want to give up on it. I think I'm probably gonna drop that. Oh no, it's damage up and okay. Damage cap. And damage. Yeah, if we get this one, technically we don't need improved dodge anymore, because it's the same effect as far as I understand it. I haven't tested it out yet to see like if the exact window is the same, but I would wager it is the same. And also, man, I kind of don't want it if I think about it, because improved dodge also gives you an increased number of dodges on top of it. Then again, you don't really need it, but I want Luftspiegelung. I definitely want that. Damage cap. Yeah, this one's the tough one. Schwertgeist is pretty bursty though, so I'll probably keep that one. Gains damage dealt by % by invisibility from perfect dodges, can no longer be extended by traits. I mean, technically I don't need this, but at the same time I kind of like the safety net of the 6 seconds, because it allows you to be more aggressive. So like you're taking more, that you're dealing more damage in the time frame, but you're more vulnerable. Um, but at the same time, there's not much stuff where we could. There's not a lot of things where we can move this around. Maybe attack, but I don't think we need attack. Actually, yeah, let me do something. Let's put Lancelot in. First things first. Hit the dummy to see exactly how our attack looks like on most of our basic attacks and skills. Also, training actually, because I need to disable bullet system. Now we test the various things out. Okay. We definitely need more attack though. That much is clear. We don't have enough attack on this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. How long do those buffs last? Okay. Well, overall, in terms of damage, we definitely need more attack. Lancelot's not a character that has enough attack in his kit. So that also means we actually can put some attacks and stuff. But I'm not using any of those skills. Southern Cross. Actually, damage cap would actually be good here, because it indirectly raises all of our damage towards the cap. Damage cap is actually good here, for once. Damage cap, crits, damage cap, attack, turbulence, I don't care. And that's even with this. So we definitely need more attack on him. I mean, if we don't use these, where do we put these skill points is the question. Oh, critical hit damage. That would be more damage. And this, I guess, just for that extra survivability, I guess. Get that extra survivability. I mean, I could go with the attack stuff, but I can't put both of them. I have to give up on something, and I don't want to give up on the damage cap. Okay, so we definitely need to put in some attack, but I already have an idea of where I'm getting that attack from. So let's port for now. That attack is there. That's there. Already have Cascade here. That's good. And White Dragons. Oh wait, do we need this? I kind of do want that, if I'm being honest. Because the distance on Dragon Twin Blade Dance means also more iframes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that one's capped. Wait. Didn't do anything different. Forget about that. I'm confused. So what? Oh, that's why, because we lost the crit. Feel down. So far, yeah, okay. Kind of don't want to skip. I swap that one. So master traits. Where can I get some critical hit chance that doesn't mess up my build? Oh, we already got that one. I mean, we are playing the more supportive version of this build with Blauer Dolch. I mean, Blauer Dolch supplementary damage. You can't really go wrong with that. Like, I could get this one out, I guess, and put it somewhere else. Attack 30% like this, actually. Actually, that's better. Now think about it. And that means the only thing we need, which it's very easy to fix because I have plenty of them and I don't usually use them, is put a crit rate right stone. I have plenty of them. I usually optimize for HP with those, but in this case, I think the correct move is to go for Dread. Pretty sure. No, not Dread. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yeah, no. Vitality. This is critical hit rate. I need 20. Combo finisher supplementary. I don't need combo finisher though. Concentrated fire. I preferably want supplementary in the first slot, actually. If I have any. No, I don't. Okay. Auto revive HP. No. Critical guts. Potion hoarder. That's a decent one, I guess. Potion hoarder guts as well. Cascade, we already have. City focus, not great. Nimble defense, though. This one, I mean, it's only 10 levels. Actually, I don't think I want that. Region steady focus, region burn, improve healing now. Glass cannon. A glass cannon again. I don't want glass cannon on him though. Same with Berserker. I mean, concentrated fire supplementary sounds good. But I also technically don't need this. How much crit do I need exactly? 17. Okay, so we can actually get away with a lower sigil. It doesn't have to be vitality. Can be dread. No, not dread. Potentially fortification. Let's see. I mean, this one's decent. Don't care about the enmity though. I probably will have to go for the crit one though, regardless, because yeah, I need at least level 13 though. which means it has to be in the second slot. Hmm. Hmm. Concentrated fire supplementary. Problem is with this supplementary, it puts us at oh wait. I don't know why I had HP there, but okay. I definitely don't want to crit there. Supplementary supernova. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh no, it's concentrated fire. It's not. I confused it with the other one. Okay, we're having a little bit of a problem. We don't have good sigil. I mean, I guess we can go for utility, and that way we don't need to slot it in. That's also an option. But it does mean that then we will need to put a supplementary in somewhere. Which is fine. It's actually fine. So probably Potion Hoarder with Guts. Or Guts with Potion Hoarder. That's the question. Activations. What do I value more? I think I value the Guts more in the grand scheme of things. Dropping 20 seconds. Again. If I use Guts on a skill, I can get it to level 17. Maybe not that. Potion Hoarder though, it's capped at 15, so. Great hit rate. We don't have any other Potion Hoarders though, no. I definitely want more Bright Stones though. Sequestration though I don't like because it's weak point damage. But I mean, I guess I can look to see if I have anything good. But I'm really not a fan of these. Yeah, no, nothing here. Fortification, HP, crit, enmity. I mean, this one has 2 of the 3 good skills. I definitely need crit though on the second slot. in that case. So it would be this one, I guess. HP crit. I won't really be benefiting from this one, but it's only a 10 skill, so I can always try and get the better one later. We got HP in the crit though, that's the important part. And the reason for that will become very obvious soon. But generally speaking, the crit rates and the HP ones are the best sigils to slot in. The power one's not that great because of the level 20 stuff. Crit is usually not wasted if you slot that in, and HP is also beneficial because it rolls very well together into 30 points if you use 2 health sigils. So you can do health for 30 and then 20 from the stone. Okay, so Lancelot's capped now. Let me go back. Grand Cypher. That's that. And now, okay, gear. Lancelot. Remove this. Wanna check. Now we're guaranteed crits, so we don't have to worry about variance, thankfully. Okay. And just like that, we've hit our cap. Okay, and we're overcapping on all of our other hits, which is good. Because that's what matters for us in the grand scheme of things. Oh, I messed my build up somewhere. Master traits. Yep, I fucked up somewhere. Oh, right, I moved this attack. And I needed it here because I need 6 skills. Right. That's why. I mean, probably that one, if anything. But yeah. That's not good. So we need 6 points here. So we need to pick this one up no matter what. And that means we have four skills here. I think Luftspiegelung can go away though. It's only 5% cooldown reduction. And we are running Cascade. I think that's the play here. We want that attack though. Oops. Yeah, we definitely want that attack. Okay, everything's damage capped. That's good. And from here on out, more or less every attack we get from damage cap and stuff should be enough. Okay, cool. So, insofar as the build is concerned, like the stats, the mastery traits and everything, this looks good. Might need to do some minor tweaks, but this is what we are going for. Right now, at least. This crit damage might get replaced and put somewhere else. I don't know where, though, but... cooldown reduction 5%. Would have been nice if we could double dip on that one, but one cooldown reduction is fine. Use those skills, and then... yeah, I honestly don't know. Yeah, crit hit damage is fine. We'll leave that in there, because... the only other thing is to put in the summons, but I don't F with that. Okay, so all of that is done. Now basically what we have to do is come up with our build, and to kind of like get idea for that, we have to think about what it is we want and what it is we need. And this is where I basically made a tiny little spreadsheet that I use as a starting point. Let me show you my screen instead, like this, over the game, right? Basically, this is kind of like what I have as a starting point. This one here is basically what I did as an example for when I built Galanza. But basically, what I do is I start off with this, like colored like this. And I start off with like, what are the stuff that are like mandatory, so to speak? And what are the stuff that... you know, I need to add to my build to make it come together, right? And the mandatory stuff is basically the stuff that goes pretty much always in. So Warpath is always going to be in here no matter what, right? In this case, we have Cascade on it, which is good because we wanted that anyway, right? That was one of the sigils that we have equipped. Here, you can see we got that one, right? And then for Lancelot, we can run the other sigil as well. Because what was... oh, that was the top one, right? Yeah, so here, for example, you can see we can either go with Awakening to get both skills, or we can just pick one or the other, right? If we want it. I could go White Dragon's Glory if I wanted that. But honestly, I don't want that. I only really want White Dragon's Oath for the Y attack, because it increases movement range and increases damage dealt. Honestly, I don't even really want the damage dealt on this one because it's always damage cap, so we can technically skip this one as well. But for now, I'm gonna leave it empty like that, and I'm gonna do this. Like this to make it a little bit easier, and then this, right? So this is basically your grid of 12 skills and stuff. I know we want Warpath, right? This one's purple technically, right? It's purple like this, and Cascade is like pink, give or take, right? It's something pinkish. We have something that's not so hard on the eyes. Like that. Right? And then one of the sigils right now that I have to use is because I don't have the Spartan Echo on the summons. These are the summons, by the way. These right here are the summons at the moment. So this comes here basically, right? We already have all of these as part of our summon main build. Ideally, we want to replace Spartan Echo, put it here, but right now I don't have a Spartan Echo. Right now I have a Fate Breaker here. So unfortunately, I have to sacrifice a slot for it. This one's technically empty. This is a freebie at the moment. So we got War Elemental, Spartan Echo, Berserker Echo, Stout Heart. We don't actually have Spartan Echo, that's the goal, but right now we have Fate Breaker in. So that means is technically this is what we're using, and this one is empty. Which means we have to use a Spartan here. Spartan. Because we don't have any other choice. with something else. And this means also that this is going to be an attack sigil, which is not great because it fills our slot. You know, it takes our slot away from one of the supportive sigils. That's the one we're going to give up because we are trying to maximize damage for the most part on Lancelot, and we don't really need that last 6% defense. We still get 24% from 4 other sigils, right? So you have these 4 sigils basically, which are dedicated. I'll mark them as blue, but really realistically it's more like this, right? It's probably something like this. It's like 2 of them are gonna be 2 or maybe even 3 of them are support, but they're interchangeable, right? And these ones over here, these are technically something like gray, right? These are the basic stats. And then these are the orange ones, which you kind of need no matter what, because it's this is red stuff, right? So this is the start of the build. This is how you start pretty much every single character. You look at what you have to an extent. You know, like something like this is, you know, unchangeable in my case because I don't have another warpath, right? So I'm going to start with Warpath Cascade, which is fine because we want Cascade on Lancelot anyway. So Cascade's good. This just means we have one skill locked in that we can't find anywhere else, right? The other thing that we want to do now is focus on the Spartan skill here. And the reason for that is because Spartan does not have flexible substats. We cannot synthesize it. Any skill that comes as like this, as a level 15, so it doesn't have a range, cannot be synthesized. So Spartan Echo, War Elemental, Spartan Echo, Berserker Echo, Stout Heart, anything like that that has like a level 15 and no range cannot be synthesized. So we're forced to start off with a Spartan Echo, and we can look at what we have right now, right? And we also know that we have some survivability. No, we don't. Yeah, we have the auto. No, we don't have, actually. We didn't use that one. So we do know we want some auto revive, but that's not ideal in Guts on the Spartan Echo right now. Potion Hoarder as well. I usually try to look for something that's either more rare or gives me another benefit indirectly. So like Nimble Onslaught's a good one. We're not running 2 Cascades because it's overcapping. And we already actually have essentially 17 because we are running the Ascension weapon, not the Terminus. This is another thing. You can make use of the Ascension weapon to boost your levels higher if you do this right. You can get a lot of free levels and max out skills, or at the very least just get more budget by using something like the Ascension weapon. You can still use the Terminus, but that only gives you +1 per sigil, right? Which makes it very wonky in some cases. Like a good example for that is not supplementary damage. Even supplementary damage is a good one, right? 25% on the Awakening, on the Ascension weapon. If you put in an extra sup in your gear, that puts you at 42. At 94% chance trigger. With the regular one, you have a problem. You don't have supplementary on the Terminus weapon. So you have to put in two supplementary sigil slots, which puts you at 30, right? That's not great. It puts you at 32 if you're lucky, right? It puts you at 32 because you have 2 sigils. And then the only way to get to 42 to get the same effect is to get a sigil with like a +10 from whatchamacallit, like a Rightstone, right? That's how you would get to 42. You would need a +10 there. You can go for a +15, but at that point you're overcapping anyway, right? At that point you're not getting any use out of the supplementary in that sense, right? So there's stuff like that where you can maximize a few skill points here and there by using the Ascension weapons effectively. There's some things, obviously, that there's nothing you can do about it. You're going to waste them because you want to make sure you hit max. And in most cases, the max for a lot of these is basically just the number of sigils. Like, for instance, HP here. I can put 1 HP in, and that puts me at 35. And to get to 50, I need exactly 15. So I use just 2 HP to max out. If I use just 1, it puts me at 37, which is still good. I don't need to max it out, realistically, right? I can just get 1 of these, which is what I'm going to do. And the other one I'm going to do is attack, because I want to maximize raw attack here so that I don't have to use any other sigils and make sure I'm always capped with the least amount of effort in terms of, like, cost. And the Ascension weapons come with 35 attack, which means our basic build will look something like this. 3 stuns, 1 attack, 1 HP. It will maximize our attack, it will maximize our stun, and it will get us good enough HP to, like, you know, get that little bit of extra little bit stuff on top without, you know, wasting anything. If I were to change this HP to attack, that we would overcap. I can't use stun, and I can't use crit. I can technically drop this for something else, but then I'm losing 40% damage cap. And there's no real sacrifice here, in my opinion. You can obviously, again, double down on damage, but again, I don't min-max, I optimize. There's a difference there. When you min-max, you're sacrificing a lot of something for something else. Personally, I do not like to min-max. I like to optimize. I optimize each character for what their intended use is and what they're trying to get done. If I can get away with, let's say, sacrificing 10% damage, or even 15% damage, but I can double or triple my survivability, I'm going to do that. Because it doesn't matter how much damage I can do if I get hit and I die, you know? So, this is the starting point, right? This is what we have right now. This is what we're going for. And we're going to go for a Spartan with something. I don't know yet what, but it's going to be a Spartan. We obviously have regen. Regen's not very good. Quick cooldowns, decent on this build, actually, if I think about it. I kind of want at least 1 level. That puts me at 10.4. I don't know if I want 2 skill cooldowns. I'll probably just start with 1 for now. And then work from there. But for now, 10% skill cooldown should be enough. Do we have anything else that's... Oh, Uplift. Uplift is another important one. And actually, Uplift, we probably want 2, if we're being honest, because of the SBA gain skill stuff. We probably want to get 2 of these so we can get to 34%, to level 34, right? SBA gauge 21.5. We're not going to go all the way 3 because there's diminishing returns there. And also, we're technically, by putting a 3rd one in, we're only getting 11 levels, not 15. Because we got +2 from Sigil Booster, right? So we would get 30 +2 +2, that's 34, right? So we're spending a whole skill slot for 8.5% at that point. Which isn't bad, because technically that's kind of how much you get from going here. It's the same, it's pretty linear in that sense. But obviously, without a sigil, the boost would be better, right? Because we would be going from 12%. And that would be much better, because it will put us at 19.5. Actually, it would be worse. Well, it would be worse for 1 sigil, but it would be better for 3 sigils, basically. Right? Because 15 would be 12%. So 1 sigil is the most efficient, cost efficient. 2 sigil is still optimal, especially with an Ascension weapon, because you get to 32, which is 20.5%. And then, no, it's 34 actually. It's 34 because we got 2 sigils, right? And then the last sigil is whatever. So we're probably going to go with Spartan Echo and Uplift here for now. Because again, that one's not interchangeable with uplift, right? Okay. So that's all good. Usually what I do is I color them with green to see what I have covered, right? But what else do we want? We want a second uplift, that's for sure. We know that, we already know that we want that, right? We know we want a second uplift. We also know that in this build, we need at least one supplementary, right? We need at least one supplementary. Supplementary, right? That's for the offensive stuff. And just to cap everything out. We also know that we want some more damage, right? And some more support. So what would be good on Lancelot right now, right? A drain would be nice for survivability, potentially, right? That's an option. So something like drain. I put these actually here for now, because technically they count as main stats, which we need, right? We want improved dodge, dodge. We know we want that. And what else do we want technically? I think for defense, improved dodge, nimble defense, or untouchable. Oh, what do we want? Nimble defense, and recover HP. I mean, this could be a decent survivability tool instead of it's a little bit less reliable in the grand scheme of things, so probably not nimble defense realistically. I'm probably going to go nimble onslaught more than anything, I think, if I were to go that route. And then we got improved dodge, which is good, and enhances dodge ability. This one I'm kind of in between because I kind of want it, but I also feel like I don't need the extra dodge on Lancelot for improved dodge. So maybe not improved dodge, maybe untouchable. Untouchable could potentially work. Actually, I'm gonna try something out. Oh, shit. We're gonna do a test to see if it works with the Y attack. Okay, I need basically 3 to reach the dummy. If we put untouchable, do we actually get there faster? No, still doesn't reach. So it only applies to these dodges, the regular dodges. Okay. Okay. Me. Okay. Applies to those. Yeah, I mean, even if it's not perfectly straight, but still. It's clearly smaller jumps. So it applies to those, but it doesn't apply to these. So, I don't know. Do we want untouchable? No. But the thing is, I think we still want improved dodge. Because if we use the other talent, we don't get to, like, for instance, Nimble Onslaught, right? And with Nimble Onslaught, we get that invincibility, obviously. Level 17, 2 seconds, SPA gauge, and skill cooldown. Right? That's one of the benefits of using this. If we use the talent in improved dodge, then we lose out on the invincibility. We still get the other portions, but we lose out on the invincibility. So that's the question. What do we value more in this case? Do we value the invincibility, or do we value the sigil slot more? Right? That's really what it comes down to. But anyway, going back to the chart, right? So we're probably gonna have something like improved dodge here, maybe. We would probably have double uplift, right? We have double uplift. Essentially, we would need drain, ideally, for sustain. Improved dodge. Unstoppable could be one. Nimble onslaught, at least one nimble onslaught, right? I usually like to have that. And like, if you look at some of my other characters, I also like having quick cooldown, at least one level. Depends on the character, 1 or 2 levels. Cascade, 1 cooldown, 1 uplift, 1 uplift, 1 cascade, 1 quick cooldown is kind of like my baseline in Nimble. This is kind of like my baseline for everybody. It's a quick cascade uplift. You know, some of them obviously don't have Nimble Onslaught for one reason or another. Depends on the playstyle, what they're trying to accomplish. But yeah, you'll see that most characters have those general traits. Quick cooldown, uplift, Nimble Onslaught, Cascade, usually for characters that attack more often or have like a, you know, a more dedicated skill spam build, right? But otherwise, Cascade gets taken out and gets replaced with something else. But yeah, that's the general stuff here. We also want, we got Stout Heart, so we need whatchamacallit, I forgot the name of right now. Steel Nerves, right? Steel Nerves, right? We need this. We need Steel Nerves for that survivability. We need Drain, ideally, or we can do Drain here maybe. And then Nimble Onslaught would be here technically. And another Nimble Onslaught potentially here, right? Potentially. We're not saying for sure yet. I think like 1 Nimble Onslaught should be enough. But at the same time, we're going with the SPA build, so we probably want 2 Nimble Onslaughts here for the really good SPA game. Same with Uplift, right? We probably want Uplift, right? At least 2 levels, if not 3. Because we're sacrificing damage in favor of support on this build, right? We don't actually care as much about damage, but we definitely still want to have that. But we have the bases covered. We got damage cap covered. We got supplementary. We got Spartan, Berserker, War Elemental, right? We got all of the bases covered. And Fate Breaker, essentially, right? So we got the core damage in. And then we have 1 more slot technically here, if we want to, for survivability, like Guts, for instance. Guts, right? Guts, auto revive. Right? That would be 1 safety measure, just in case. And then we have 2 slots at the bottom that we can make use of by, you know, improving our skills, right? And one other thing that we were considering is to use his White Dragon Awaken. The reason for that was it increases our Y attack, right? Right? With this one, we can get it into attacks. And because of that, we can also potentially also, actually, wait. We want the oath, right? We only really want the oath. So we already have an oath with damage cap, right? That's perfect. We only want the oath here, and we with oath with the oath, right? In this case, we do want that. I'm gonna uncolor these now, just to make it easier to understand what we're doing next. And we have a damage cap here, right? So we're gonna color this green because we got White Dragon's Oath and 1 damage cap, right? That's covered. White Dragon's Warpath and Cascade, these are also colored because we already have that. And Spartan Eka with Uplift also gets colored because that's what we have here at the moment, right? It's Cascade and Uplift, right? So those are the stuff that we have, and we also have one more slot empty here, essentially, that we can put in one more skill of our choosing, right? So this is kind of what we have right now. We have damage cap here, right? If we wanted, to put it here to make it simple, but yeah, we color it like that. Actually, I'm gonna reset this one. I'm gonna make this one colored because that's like. So we need stun on the first one. We need 8 attack, 8 HP on the first one, and then we need these skills, or almost all of these except this one. Right, this one, these ones have to be on the second column. But all of these skills, they don't matter in which order they come, right? So that means the next step is to start with the damage caps to see what we have. If we have anything that we can fill in damage cap wise on the second slot with some of the other stuff that we already need, right? So for instance, improved dodge with damage cap, nimble defense with damage cap, right? We already have the 2 of these, right? So if we do nimble defense here and then improved dodge and damage cap, right? We get both of the things that we wanted. And we get, the invincibility. Actually, we didn't want nimble defense. We wanted nimble onslaught. Wanted this one, right? And ideally, we wanted 2 nimble onslaughts, actually, on this build, right? We want a nimble onslaught and nimble onslaught, right? So we got double nimble onslaughts. That's good. This one up here for now. Right, so we got 2 nimble onslaughts and 2 damage caps. So we got all of that covered, right? At this point, it's just very simple and very easy, right? Now we still want a steel nerves and a damage cap. We don't seem to have a steel nerves though. But we still want a damage cap, and it should be with something like uplift, right? Because we still need uplift, right? So there we go, uplift damage cap, right? We got uplift. We got 1 uplift, which is fine. We'll take this one out for now. Right, and then uplift. We'll dodge here. We got uplift on the first slot, and we got the last damage cap that we needed, right? And when we look at the build, we got 2 uplifts, right? We technically don't need the third one, but we could potentially fit it in, right? We probably should, because again, we're going for the SBA gauge build. So in this case, I'm kind of willing to sacrifice, kind of with Nimble Onslaught, sacrifice the benefit from the Ascension weapon in favor of just maximizing SPA gain for this particular build, right? Because we're going all in on that. And then we have the Cascade. Okay. Right. So we got all of that. Now we still need a supplementary. So first, let's see if we have a supplementary with one of the skills that we need. Attack, stun power. Stun power is good. We do need that. Divergence, garbage back. We don't really have anything else right now. So it would only be this one with supplementary, right? Stun power supplementary. We would cover this one that way, and we would cover this one, right? So we got almost everything here. So far, so good. We got the offensive stuff, and we also got all of our like important green, offensive sigils, like the attack types. So now we still have one more slot, and because we do want still damage, let's check first for some of the celestial sigils that we would want. Ventus would probably be the best because it's just raw damage. But keep in mind, Ventus does not allow you to heal, right? So that is the downside here. You cannot be healed by allies, which is also part of the reason why supports generally are expected to run shields instead of heals right now. Because Celestial Ventus works the same way as War Elemental and everything else, which is after damage cap. So this is just a raw 10% damage increase on top. So ideally, Celestial Ventus would be our best choice for damage. Other options would be Terra. Terra is also decent, but we don't have any good one. We only have a crit rate. Damage cap increase at max 70%, but it lowers your HP. So that's not great. It's okay, but it's not great. It depends on, again, if you're playing the character yourself or if you're using an AI. Usually, if it's an AI, I don't mind giving them Terra, but for my main characters that I actually use, usually I go for something safer like Lumen and like Ventus. Because Ventus, I can heal myself with Potion, right? And with regen and stuff like that. I'm not a big fan of regen though in this particular case, because Lancelot HP is very, very low. And we are not running anything anything to give us like, bulk. No Aegis, no nothing. Right? So we do have some quick cooldown, regen, nimble onslaught, Aegis, number defense, but I don't need any of those, right? What do I still need? I still need steel nerves. But it's going to be on a secondary. Right? So what will we do? We did stun power Ventus. I'll probably put Ventus here, right? Technically. I'll put it with yellow for now. Because I'm still deliberating if I want to keep it or not. But let's say for now that's covered, right? I'll put this one at the top. It's easier to replace. And then we need to do steel nerves. We still need a steel nerves from somewhere. And ideally it has to be in the first slot. Steel nerves. Do we have any? Yeah, we do have a slot for guts, auto revive, or something like that. And we also have enough room for drain and uplift. So steel nerves with another uplift. Because we got a bunch of those. No cascade. Quick cooldowns. Regen. No. Improved healing. Regen. HP. Okay, don't care. Improved healing. Regen. Quick cooldown. Cascade. Uplift, probably. Because we do need the uplift. Hmm. Yeah, I don't have anything else. I think I'll go with one of these for now. Steel Nerves and Uplift. And that's number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So now we're going to stuns. We need one more stun, right? And we need a stun with Drain, ideally. We don't have a stun with Drain. What else do we need? Improved dodge. Dodge and Guts auto-revive, right? Guts, auto-revive. Probably go for auto-revive, realistically, as a first option. And then instead of this, we go for HP. HP regen, HP drain, ideally. No HP drain. No HP drain. And then... what was the last one? Improve dodge. We don't have any of those either, right? But Steel Nerves and Uplift, stun power, auto revive, health. Okay, well, let's do it the other way around then. We're gonna do, instead of searching for HP, we are going to search for, what do we need? Drain was one of them, right? Let's see what good stuff. We don't have anything with Drain that we need, actually. Because the thing is, we need Drain as part of damage cap with this as well. Where else can we put some damage? If we, what other things that had damage cap? Uplift damage cap. We could maybe replace Uplift with Drain damage. Drain damage cap. And that means we make this one green. And remove this Uplift for now. Alright. And then we have Stun or Revive. I'm going to take this one out as well. Right. Stun. Ventus. Stun, yes. Yeah, Steel Nerves with Uplift. That's what we had. Yeah, this one. This one is technically green, and this one's technically green, right? It's kind of what we have right now. Right? And these are the 3 on the right side. Which means we're looking for stun, attack, or HP. So first stun again. Check if we have anything. Stun uplift would be 1 that we can put in, right? It would cover stun and uplift. Let's go with that. Because we're pretty much done here. Stun and uplift. And then we need an HP, improved dodge, and guts or revive. So here we're gonna search by improved dodge first. We got an attack and improved dodge, which is what we needed. We got that. And then, ideally, an HP. Right? With guts or auto revive. which we should I'm pretty sure we have. Support, no, special, auto revive, right? There we go. And health with auto revive. And we basically got everything on this list. We didn't even have to do any of the synthesis for this one. And we got pretty much everything that we wanted, right? So we got Celestial Ventus for the damage, the raw damage. We got damage cap. We got supplementary. We got Spartan Echo. I'm missing Berserker Echo and War Elemental here because right now my summons are basically the farming ones, right? But let me just show you, right? Right, so we got Celestial Ventus, 10% damage cap, max, supplementary, 42, which is 94%, which is very consistent. It's not max, but it's fine. Berserker Echo, Spartan Echo, Fatebreaker, War Elemental. We got all our damage. We got Drain here to really, you know, get us recovered here on the side, in between. Cascade, Uplift, Nimble Onslaught, Steel Purse, Auto Revive, Starheart. The only thing we don't have is Potion Master, which I don't really need as much because of Drain, right? We have Guts, and we also have Mirror Image. We have 5 stacks of Mirror Image, right? So if you look at this, settings, Leon's health, right? Lancelot's health. I can even test this to see how we like it. And to see how fast we can recover our health, right? Is it amazing? Probably not. We can probably replace Drain if we don't like it with something else. Also, I'm pretty sure this Drain isn't maxed out, but I'll check again after that. But like, we don't really need as much healing because we're not going to be taking, like, we're not going to be hit, you know, all the way from 0 essentially, right? Normally we have 150k HP, which is pretty decent. It's pretty solid, right? And all our damage is capped as well, so that's also fine, right? And keep in mind, I also didn't do this. I didn't let the buff run off. This also gives us survivability in the forms of a shield, which we can make use of. Right, so our very first few attacks are not damage capped, but everything after is capped, right? But that's fine, because, you know, the first 2 attacks don't matter, in a sense. I'm gonna let... Right, this is like literally the only like first 2 hits are not damage capped, right? But everything afterwards, like at the first stack, it's already maxed out, so it's fine. And if we wanted to, we can of course run Potion instead. So we can look at gear. Where's our Drain? Oh, Drain's with the damage cap. Okay, never mind. It is maxed out. So yeah, it's not like amazing. Definitely could use more than 1 level of Drain to really make use of it. 1 isn't quite there yet. We definitely want a little bit more. But the question is, what would we take out in order to fit that second Drain, right? If we look at our build, what could we replace here that's not needed in terms of like increasing our sustain or survivability, right? We could drop the Ventus, but that's a lot of damage. We could drop the improved dodge because we don't benefit as much from it. That would be a good place to start, right? The improved dodge, because enhanced dodging ability is all, I mean, it's going to be maxed out, so it doesn't matter, right? I don't have the sigil maxed out right now. We could do that, but we don't need it, right? Technically, because we got this one, right? Attack power. We can go with, instead of this, we can go with attack power was with, we were saying Drain, right? A second Drain. Let's see if we have an attack power with Drain. We don't have an attack power with Drain. But do we have an attack power with potion hoarder, right? Yeah, we do have an attack. We have a health potion hoarder actually. And health drain? Do we have health drain? Actually, I don't think we did because that should have. Yeah, we don't have health drain either. So kind of that's that. You know that these are the two options, right? You can run double health instead of the attack, right? That will cap out your health. It'll give you a little bit more HP. Or you can go for the attack. I think I'll probably still go back to the attack, but just, you know, to test things out a little bit. Obviously, this gives us more potions. That was the thing. But it will lower our damage a little bit, right? Or below damage cap with more attacks. Right? So that's not ideal. So we definitely want one of those attack sigils here, because it gives us a lot of attack in the grand scheme of things. Potion Hoarder, obviously very solid. HP Auto Revive, very solid. But yeah, Steel Nurse, Potion Hoarder. That's fine, right? We want those two over a second drain, realistically. Actually, let me do something else. We do yeah, drain. Something with drain. Don't we have anything that's a little bit weaker than... Okay, drain is our secondaries here. I mean, I can do Fatebreaker Drain for now. And then go back to the attack. Attack with Potion Hoarder, Auto Revive, anything. What was it? What was the HP ones that we had? That was maxed out. Guts, Auto Revive. No, Potion Hoarder, right? So that means we're using the attack one with Auto Revive. That's kind of what we want to do. Attack isn't maxed out, but it's fine, right? And we have Drain here again. I want to see if we like the second Drain. One Drain didn't quite feel enough, like it was enough. But wait, maybe with 2 Drains, it'll feel better. Yeah, this feels much better, right? And technically, actually I think it is, because I think the one with Fatebreaker was maxed out. Right? This is recovering our HP much faster. I mean, it's not terrible, but here. It's not maxed out, right? I can get a few more levels. That would be 34. So yeah. I think double drain is fine. Obviously, the Lancelot goes in favor of HP. So we can either do HP here, either do HP with Drain, or HP with Potion Hoarder. I guess Potion Hoarder is a little bit more consistent. Right. And then we do need to get in the master traits, we need to swap that over. We did remove that. Which one was it? It would be this one. How do we do that? I mean, we could take the attack out and put it here. Right. We did lose quite a bit of attack though. So if we could get attack somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna do a max attack for now, just to... not stamina, though. Okay, double attack is fine, because that way you make sure that the second trait is inactive. I want to see how much below cap we are now, because we did lose 30% attack. Ooh, yeah, this is bad, see? Okay, so... Double attack. We do definitely want one attack here. We still want that. HP Potion Hoarder. Alright. I still want an auto revive, right? So we're gonna be doing attack, auto revive. That'll be one. And damage cap. I want to see if we can replace that damage cap specifically from drain to something else more useful. We already have uplift maxed out though. I mean, we could do Potion Hoarder damage cap, I guess. Or improve dodge damage cap, actually. Since we needed that. So, we're keeping all of our damage. We got Potion Hoarder for that survivability and auto revive. And we dropped Drain, right? We dropped Drain. And dodge, right? Oh no, we already have that. What did we put in? That's auto revive, potion. Right? We got everything. We got stun, maxed out. We got attack maxed out once we level the sigil. We got HP up there. Right? A little bit extra on top. We got crit maxed out. We got stun power maxed out. We got Ventus. We got damage cap, sub, Berserker, Spartan, Fate, War Elemental. We got Cascade. We got Uplift. It's actually maxed out, but whatever. We'll get that. We got Nimble Onslaught maxed out. We got Steel Nerves for the resistance. Improved dodge. Potion Hoarder, Auto Revive, Stout Heart. So we got tankiness, a little bit of tankiness. We got a bit of HP. We got good power. We got everything, right? And that's your build. That's how you do your build. Basically, you start off with what's important. Like I said, usually what's mandatory, you fill in the caps, right? Damage caps is always going to be here. Supplementary is always going to be here. unless you're using like a right stone, in which case this one might get replaced with something like Celestial Lumen in your build. Your stuns are always mandatory, right? So your 3 stuns, your 4 damage caps on the right side, your 3 stuns plus 1 HP or 1 attack at the very least, so you can get 80% of the effect, if not 100%. Because if I were to drop this HP, I would lose 40% damage cap, which isn't much. You know, like there's definitely better ways to optimize for damage if you want to, for sure. Like you could take that HP out, right, and then put Lumen in there, or Terra, or whatever you want, right? For if you just want more damage. But I'm trying to optimize both for the sigils and for survivability and for like comfort, right? So Ventus, because I have Ventus also, that's another reason why Potion Hoarder is nice, so you can be self-sustaining. I tried Drain, it's not quite the result I want because I'm relying mainly on auto attacks. So I prefer having that Potion Hoarder there just in case. And we got improved dodge. Right, we got the attack back down. No, it was tier 2, right? It was tier 2. Yeah. We need to take this one out and put that back in attack. We need that. Yeah, I think that was it. Now we're gonna go finish up upgrading our last 2-3 sigils. Sigils. And funnily enough, in this case, we didn't even have to use any sigils because we already had everything. I mean, that's partly because we were doing a lot of sigil synthesis the last few days, but yeah. So there we go, a full build Lancelot. System, game options, yeah, off. Let me go to this one more time. Seed Hollow, just, keep doing this, man. I need to stop doing this. Right. Practice first. Just to make sure all our damage caps. Okay, we're slightly below, but as soon as we get to obviously we got enough stuff. Just the first few attacks is basically, and even those aren't all, below the cap. Look at that SBA game, man. That's what I want to see. Alright, we got a shield as well. Yeah. Okay. And now let's just go do like a rough 4 attack just to get a feel for it, to see how much damage we have. And obviously, from here on out, you can make your own choice about how much. I mean, it's not a good start, but whatever. I probably should have done that first, sooner there, actually, to get the damage cap, the damage buff, but whatever. And this is just a basic test. It's nothing crazy. It's not even. Keep in mind, this is almost a full support Lancelot build. Obviously, I can make some changes here, but like I'm almost full support and almost full assist. Yeah. And it's like this is like brain dead build right here, right? We can obviously do a little bit better here. Okay, we got that one. Actually, wait. Retry. Okay, no. Okay, now. Let's see roughly how much we can get out of this. I didn't want to jump. Whatever. Obviously, this is not like a very damage build. Again, this was more for survivability, but you can obviously improve. Like I said, if you want less survivability, like if you want more damage here, there's things you can take out. You can definitely drop, you know, one of those uplifts, for instance, or something else, or like you know, damage cap increase of some kind. For mastery traits, you know, you can go for a combo finisher, attack damage cap here. This one. I'm mainly using regular attack, so I go for this one. But you can experiment to see what feels right for you. This one gives you a little bit more burst because of the Y attack, but it lowers your overall X attacks, which is what I'm using actually for my build spam. But yeah, we got damage caps. Obviously keep in mind things like Fate Breaker aren't active right now because we're here. Like I could put, you know, a different sigil in, but you get what I'm saying, like it doesn't work. This one's kind of like because I'm only really using one offensive skill damage cap, so this one can definitely be replaced and put in more attack or chain burst if you wanted to. You know, that's up to you really, what it is that you prefer. If you go for more skills, this one can be more useful. And obviously you can take this critical hit damage, for instance, and put it into skills that you're using, like turbulence maybe. You know, you can get a little bit more attack here. Like for instance, I could do this as a test, right? Because we were talking about how like we're just shy of hitting the attack cap with our first few hits and stuff. So we can test. Yeah, okay. Now this is better than the crit damage that we started with before, right? The crit damage was starting us at like 96, give or take, and now we got 100. We got 100 on the first few hits. Oops. Yeah, 195, but everything else is over 100. Very close. So we're almost not wasting any stats from that now. Also, obviously, it doesn't matter outside of those like very first few hits, but you know, you get the idea. Skill damage cap. We don't really have anything else to put the damage into. At rank 3. Y attacks, I guess. Actually, yeah, we could do that. Y attacks, try to do this. See if it does more damage. Technically, it is possible. Because we only have one skill that can benefit from the skill damage cap. But the Y attack is part of our build, right? So it's more central to our build, I guess, because of SBA. Again, I'm not optimizing my rotation right now. I'm just trying to get like a feel for how much, you know, can this reliably do. I mean, one SBA is fine to use. One link, I guess. Yeah, I mean 150 million for like a very comfy build, support build. It's not bad at all. Because again, this isn't really a personal damage build. Keep in mind, this is a team support build, right? Because we're giving the entire party buffs here, right? Right, we got grants damage cap 10% to the entire party, grants damage 10% to the entire party, right? So that's the thing. We're a little bit of a support, a mix of support and damage, right? Our personal damage is a bit low, but we're increasing everybody else's damage. And we're giving everybody SBA as well. And with this build, we should technically be always ahead of everybody else on SBA gauge. But we can you know, give it a shot. Replace EO with Eustace, and let's you know, go for a round for something not Infinity, because again, I don't know all the Infinity fights yet, and if I'm gonna go Infinity, obviously I'm gonna go on something that I'm a little bit more comfortable. But you know, we just built Lancelot. We basically know nothing about this build. Undertake a quest. Let's go with not yet, I guess. Fine. I don't really want to fight Pro Bahama right now, though. I mean, let's go Lucilius. I always suck at Lucilius anyway. It's one of my harder fights that I'm not familiar with. But let's go Lancelot against this. And again, keep in mind, this has almost no damage in it as a build. This is all about sustainability. Okay, we got a 1 dodge in, that's all we needed. And now we're safe. Actually, we don't need to do that. We have to. Yeah. I'm not even trying, like. Now, we already gave everybody SBA. I'm not even trying, by the way. As you can see, I'm not even dodging everything. I didn't even use my mirror image. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have done that one yet, but okay, whatever. Get a little bit more SPA for myself though, because I kind of boosted everybody else's SPA. Okay, now we wait. Okay, messed up, that's fine. Okay, come here, please. Let me get my buff, please. I'm ignoring all the mechanics, by the way, in case you didn't notice. Paradise lost, easy. Yeah, I'm basically not even thinking too much about it. I'm just mashing X. And you probably noticed I wasn't even doing anything special. Like, I was getting hit by everything, but because mirror image, right? I was able to just tank hits left and right. I used one potion this entire time. Okay, there's one revive. I refuse to use my potions. You can also do mirror image. I've been holding off on using it for a while now. Okay, I messed that one up, but whatever. I did boost everybody's damage at least. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just again, I'm not even trying. Alright, that's the point. I have this. Probably should use it again. And we didn't even use SBA here. Of course, we didn't. We didn't have to. Go for Wood Arc. Another thing that can kill us left and right. Like that. Okay, more damage buffs there. Finally. By the way, I still haven't used SBA, just to be clear. Even though that is part of my build, you know? And he keeps dodging as well, so I'm not even getting... Every single time I'm trying to do that, I'm not even getting my damage buff up. Okay, now I can do mirror image again. We haven't used SBA at all. Or summons. So yeah. Obviously, this is very endgame. But you can get most of the way here. Even before, you know, what I'm doing. Obviously, the main thing that I have that you probably won't have at this point is really just some damage on the weapon because of the terminus weapon upgrades. If you're, you know, if you're doing this for the very first time, and mastery levels, which, don't get me wrong, adds up to a lot, but the point wasn't really to show you like a first timer. It's just like, this is endgame. This is ready for endgame. Again, this is not meant to be a tank, like a high DPS build, to be clear. I made it pretty clear that I make different characters with different builds for different reasons. Lancelot is my kind of be a little bit brain dead and not necessarily tank everything. It's not really a tank, but it's more of a dodge tank, right? So even something like Lucilius that's super annoying with its mechanics, I was still able to get through just fine, right? Obviously, if we're doing Pieta, for instance, you know, let's go with Pieta, one of the harder ones. Post-game, right? Like, most of the core build here is something that you should already have, right? Even if we not account for mastery traits, right? The stuff you're missing is this stuff, right? So you're missing some damage more than anything else, right? But even without all of this stuff, you know, this stuff you already have access to up until this point. So you have most of the build except slightly less damage. But again, the damage isn't really the point of this build, it's survivability more than anything else. Alright, this time I'm not gonna use Schwertgeist because I want to see like how much sooner do I get to is how much faster I can get my SBA compared to my party members. Keep in mind, every single one of my characters has 4 skills, and also they have uplift. I run uplift on everything. Most people don't usually run uplift. For some reason, I don't know why. Healed again. Got damage caps. Alright, the only one that has more SBA than me is Eustace. And he's already known as being Actually, I think I might have 2 uplifts on Eustace, but I'm not sure. But yeah, the point is, this is how you make a build. At this point, you obviously tailor it to your own needs. If you want more damage, you build more damage. You take stuff out. You maybe take one of those uplifts, for instance, right? Right? Yeah, Eustace is faster, but yeah. They're more damage focused. Use SPA as needed, dodge. Okay. And just let them do their thing. I'm mashing here. Okay, let's do that one. Just gonna use Shred's guys here at level 1, just so we can get the buffs. I mean, I could just do attack those things, but I won't. Okay, my mirror images ran out. I used the potion. I'm ignoring mechanics because I'm a boss. Okay, now. Damage cap for everybody else. I used one. Finished all the fairies' weapons. Nice. Congrats. I finished my Lancelot just a moment ago. My brain dead Lancelot. Where I just press X and nothing else. Okay, I guess we can try and do mechanics. Okay, I messed up there. I ran out of mirror images. That's fine. Like, I'm wasting my mirror images intentionally almost to this point. I was just letting the boss hit me for free. I'm using my SBA gauge like a dumbass intentionally. Like, I'm not even trying to play properly here. I'm just mashing X. I'm dying to stupid shit because I'm being greedy. Mirror image. Like, I'm literally ignoring mechanics just to, you know, intentionally die, almost. And all I'm doing is mashing X. I'm not even like trying to time anything. I'm just pressing buttons just to give you an idea. Okay, supplementary mirror image. Oh. Probably should use a potion here. Just to not be low. I got mirror images, that's fine. Not even trying. Spam mirror image. Okay. I got a second SBA. We got our SBA ready. Let the AI do an SBA because we haven't done any this fight. Also, keep in mind this is a terrible fight for Lancy because the boss keeps moving up and down. Okay. Okay, I messed up there again. Again, I'm not trying to dodge anything, by the way. For the most part, I'm just being stupidly aggressive. Like I've lost most of my mirror images, not to like attacks, but to like me being in like the AoE thingy that kills you. You know, the constant damage. Like I'm generally just tanking all of these hits for no reason. Because I can. Hold SBA, no need to. I was playing intentionally bad, just to illustrate the point, right? Obviously, the other 3 characters are geared for damage, and they compensate for it, but that's kind of the point. I was holding off on SBA, I was getting hit by everything, you know, not even trying to play properly. And you have more survivability than you need. Yeah. I probably will try and make some changes here, but I don't think I need to. It's my comfy build. It's something that I play when I want to shut off my brain more than anything else. Like, I'm not super sold on the Uplift 3, but I kind of like it. I also haven't used a Nimble Onslaught nearly enough. That's the other thing, right? Because a lot of my SBA gauge and skill cooldown comes from this, and I didn't even use it because I was just sitting there using my mirror images. If I use this more effectively, right? SBA gauge gain and skill cooldowns, yeah, this would also increase your survivability a little bit. And you do have improved dodge, so you should be making use of Nimble Onslaught more effectively than I have. But you saw, even with that, like, we didn't even come close to using all our potions and everything. Which is funny, like, almost every character I build is easier and more comfy to play than EO. So far, at least. Yeah, there's some characters here that I obviously don't know how to play at all. I'm probably gonna struggle with them, like Vasaraga, Zeta, probably I'm gonna struggle because they're not really my type of characters. But hey, we'll see. As for who's next, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters maxed out. Wait, pretty sure there should be 8. Oh no, Lancelot was my 7th, yeah. That we just finished. 6, 7. And the next character, who's gonna be the next character that we work on? Frau Fediel, Magliel. I guess it should be one of these two, because we did Eustace from the Eustace Beatrix combo. We did Galanza from the Galanza Magliel combo, and now we should do Frau or Fediel. I think I'm gonna build Frau because everybody and their mom plays Fediel. So I think Frau will be my next one, my next project. Let's see. Let's start with the weapons. Awakening Transcendence. Max. Yes, max. Lancelot, yeah. Okay, and that leaves us with Frau. You need yeah, okay. So obviously we're gonna equip this one in terms of weapons for now. Gear. Frau, you go to Crossroads for now. So, whatever. Mirage munitions, here you go. Have fun. One per character. Vein. Large munitions. And then Narmaya will be the next one. But we need more. We need a few more munitions for the last one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. And then everybody will have at least one weapon with Mirage munitions on it. That's nice. Mind you, I have so many knickknacks. I could just turn those in. Anyway, what do we have here? Mana Armor, Stronghold Don't Care, Auto Revive, Skill Damage Cap Up. I mean, it's cute, but I don't really want Auto Revive on a summon. I don't think I'll make use of that, but I'll keep it for now. Sky Art. About SBA Damage Cap Up is cute, but also not max. So, oh. Drain, Incendio. Here. Right stones, all. And then those are all maxed. Yeah, too many silver centrums. And Ragnites. Okay, that's enough of those, I guess. And then if I wanted to, here you go, Mirage munitions. A crap ton of them. Actually, I'm curious. Okay, we got a bunch of variation. I'm curious how much these sell for. 1 to 10. Okay. And spend 50, okay. Not great, but it's good. Not great, let me give everybody a weapon. Okay. Mirage munitions, you get some. And Fairy, you get a one. Gandagoza. There we go. Charlotta. Eternal. No. Okay, 9, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Wait, it's 27, not 28? Did I miscount? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16, 17. Yeah, 28. Yeah, I probably skipped Lancelot by accident. Yeah, 28 characters. 28 characters, every single one of them has at least one fully munitioned weapon. And then we start doing this for the main character. Just because I can. I'm gonna start maxing out all of my main character's weapons with Mirage munitions over time. Starting with Io, because she's my baby girl. Even if I'm not a huge fan of her current playstyle and the current meta of the game, I guess. Okay, party. Let's go back to Lanza. Let's change pace. Actually, no, no. We need to go Frau. Master traits. Upright, damage cap, reverse damage cap, skill cooldown. I think that's everything. Y attacks for sure. And then probably go for defense for her for now. As for which build I want to go for, honestly, strengthens combo finish on. Huh. Flip the tides. If proper forms left, flicker. First. I think this one. I think I like this one. Skill damage. When affected grants skill attack and skill damage while activating skills for free from strength gains. Frau takes no damage. Activating skills for free. Grants buffs party or inflict debuffs. Defense down, slow. And then for buffs, not sure what those are. A power plant is damage, but attack up by looks of it. Splendor shield, sure kick, face, stout heart, and Dominus. I'm not sure what that icon is. I've seen it once or twice before, but I'm not sure what that icon is. Is it the same icon as Phantasmagoria or something? I'm not sure. No. It's a different icon. I have no idea what that is. Honestly. But regardless, this is the build that we're going for in the end. Allure of Strength, right? Yes. Takes no damage. Upright. Gauge gain. I think I'm gonna go with Splendor, but I don't think I'm gonna go with Indominus right now. I think. Reverse sense attack. Max HP, I think. Yeah. Not a fan of this attack one here, but it doesn't look like we have anything else to put in. We'll kind of have to go with this stuff. And then we got one more here. Deal with the devil. Which one is this? Oh, this is the one big one. Yeah, this is the one where you kind of focus on the one big nuke skill and go all in. This one's another one that people recommend, but I don't want to deal with a flip kick reversed, honestly. Like the delayed flip kick, I mean. I kind of want to Unga Bunga more than anything else, so I think I'm gonna go with Allure of Strength after all. We don't need that one in yet. Don't use that. I don't think I'm gonna use that either. That one will obviously take. And those are 2 damage caps, upright stance. Skill damage cap. Skill damage, Splendor. Splendor we're using, right? Think for the shield, yeah. Y attacks. Reverse stance, reverse stance. I think we're gonna go with the HP here for more sustain. Reversed. One reversed. Upright. Damage cap in both. Damage cap here. Damage cap here. Skill damage cap. Yeah, I kind of like it so far. I think it's a good enough start. And then we can do skill damage cap here. Or last one. Actually, let me read some of the higher stuff. Right, the one we're playing is this one, right? Upright, reverse stance, skill cooldown, damage cap, shield strength. Oh, drain, that's what that icon was. Weird. Okay, drain grants an additional drain amount plus. Oh, okay, maybe drain doesn't sound so bad here. Maybe like this, after all. But then I need to... Yeah, we'll probably do it like this after all. Drop the HP for now. Go DPS build-ish. I think. We'll figure out as we go. Yeah. Skill cooldown, upright, reverse. Drain, sure. This one I probably want. Damage cap, okay. Countering grants damage. Summon the devil to create an explosion. Reverse stance, opportunity knocks, damage cap. Okay, and then for skills, Dominos, Drain, yes. Crimson is not. This is my strongest skill, so definitely. I kind of like that. That one deals damage as well. I probably will replace Splendor though, realistically. Yeah, all fall down, I think. Power plant. All offensive. Oh, defense, always put defense there. I think this one's usually here. Here, I think that's probably the build I'm going for. Shiny shoes. Shiz. Let's get some shiz. I need a little bit of practice here on misses. Alright, I wasn't even using that one. Alright, this is a press and hold. Okay. I just get a feel for things. Obviously she's unequipped, so it doesn't matter, but I'm kind of just curious. Yeah, 50 million damage. She has almost nothing equipped, right? Yeah, nothing equipped. It's just the weapon. That's kind of crazy. And she's even using regen. And there is nothing else better, I guess. I guess we could double down on Drain, though. On her, specifically, because of that. Because we can Drain with that and the skill. But the only problem I have is that I don't really like Power Plant. I mean, it's nice. But it pushes me away from the enemy. So if I were to use that, like that. Probably still want the damage, the gap closer. I want gap closer here. Deadlands over here. Dead logs. Okay, something like that. So that means right now what we need is to awaken stuff, right? We need Silver Wolf, Trefoil, Majestic Beak, Hexachrome Quartz Layer. Warpath and Awakening, right? Warpath, a skill with strength gains. Okay, grants damage cap whenever she performs a flip kick after a combo finisher. Delayed flip. Performing a delayed flip after a normal attack fills more Frow's gauges. Okay, so I do have to learn flip kicks. God damn it. So if we do the flip kick one, but I still don't want the flip kick one, to be honest. Even if I have to learn to use it, I still prefer the debuffs. I know people recommend this one because of her low stun, but eh. Okay. So let me go back to my charts here. And repeat the process, right? Set this. Warpath. Ventus goes away. This one goes away. Awakening. This one's taken. Parking uplift. Right, this is the build so far. This is what we're starting with. This is the goal. We got a warpath and we got auto revive, which is fine. Okay, so that's the green stuff for now. That's what we already have. And then let's start by doing damage caps. Actually, no, not damage caps. First is Spartan Echo. That's the one we don't have. Berserker. Spartan Echo is the one that we need. Or get her HP, don't worry. Not urgent. Spartan Echo. Healing regen. Quick cooldown. Maybe Cascade. Can potentially work as well. Uplift. Nimble Onslaught. Do we want the Nimble Onslaught here? I feel like we kind of do. Steel Nerves is also good. Let's leave Spartan Echo for now here. Echo. What do we need? We need Steel Nerves, like I said. Nerves. And okay, HP, Spark Attack, HP double. Steel Nerves. Already have drain on weapons, so we need sub damage on this build. 1, 2, 3. And then technically Ventus. And we don't need drain. We got our revive there. I guess potion hoarder could be a thing. There. Cascade, 1 level. Sure. Cascade, 1 level. And then maybe uplift. 1 level. And then a Nimble Onslaught. I think that's kind of how you want to build her here. Because of the... Let's say Nimble O. Supplementary damage is next. Guard payback could be a thing, I guess. because of the stun gauge flow rate, but I don't feel comfortable running that. Yeah, but I don't have the supplement for damages. I got divergence. So, yeah. This is why I don't like. I'm not a fan of running sup overall, but my ascension weapon's not high enough yet to make use of it. I mean, technically, we don't have to worry about this stuff too much right now because, for all intents and purposes, we're not running the stun power, right? We're not running the sigils yet, so it doesn't matter too much. This is just as a general orientation. So we got 3 stuns. Now we got 3 sub damages. And then we need 4 damage caps. Which are gonna be 1 with attack. Ideally 1 with HP, but whatever. Okay, crit rate, I guess, for now. Of but that would, yeah, instead of HP is crit, I guess. So that would be that. Although the attack one's kind of wasted as well, if I'm being honest. But I don't have anything else better right now. Damage cap. Nimble Onslaught. Cascade. We already have a Cascade. Yes. No? No, we got Nimble Onslaught. Quick cooldown. Just a flat 10% reduction. And then we got Cascade. We don't have Cascade, I keep getting. Yeah, Cascade. A quick cooldown, I guess. Okay. These two are taken. These two are taken. And then what do we have here? Cascade and damage. Cascade. Yes. The damage cap. Yes. Quick cooldown. Hit damage cap. Okay. PD would be that one. Nimble Onslaught. Yeah. And that just leaves us with Uplift, Ventus, Steel Nerves, Potion Hoarder. Steel Nerves first. Steel Nerves with Ventus, okay. We got both here. Ventus, Steel Nerves. And then Uplift, Potion Hoarder, I guess. Or Uplift and something. Potion Hoarder, Uplift. I don't think she needs Uplift though. in her case. I would probably go untouchable with something else. Untouchable. Okay, cool, now we only have one. Untouchable uplift sounds good. I kind of still like that. Let's go with that for now. And we can try fitting in any kind of like imbue, probably of the dread type. No, not this. Frustration. Because these are a little bit more expendable. So I don't need supplementary, do I? Because I have all of it. 8-point head start. Drain quick charge. Cooldown now. Aegis Stronghold, I guess. Sounds good enough. Gives her that little bit of extra HP that she needs. Not quite enough HP. But that's fine, because we're gonna just do this. There we go. There's your HP. Obviously, not all of these sigils are maxed out. The supplement's not maxed out. The stun power's not maxed out. We're missing 23 stun from that. Missing a little bit of attack. But I mean, it's a good point to start, right? For now, at least. Again, this is not a final build. We haven't even upgraded our weapons and all of that kind of stuff. Actually, wait. I want to see the AI. How does the AI play her, roughly? No, not practice. Obviously, the damage cap isn't all that high, but we've basically doubled her damage, more or less. Even without unmaxed sigils. I mean, not too shabby. for somebody that's nowhere near maxed out. Obviously, we need to start farming, essentially. Okay, wow. What do we need? We need Radiant Point. Silver Wolf Trefoil. Majestic. Yes, we can. Okay. System, game options, assist mode, auto, parties found. And on take a quest, we need some of these things and some of these things. Red stingers. Stinger. Yeah, this one's pretty good. We need a bunch of this stuff here. Alright, okay, is that... Okay, sorry. There's 3 stages in Chaos. 4 stages in Chaos that give Mirage munitions. The gauntlets, essentially. I was just curious. Okay, I'm gonna auto attack while I also eat, because I haven't eaten in a while. I'm also gonna take a small break and get my food and all that. So enjoy the auto combat in the meantime. Got back just in time by the looks of it. Perfectly in time. This is what, 3 minutes? What did we get here? We got only one trefoil though. As we got some stingers. Blah, blah, blah. I guess I'll run one more to just for the test. Oh, I was holding SBA. That's not good. That's why they were at 100% previously. I need to farm our SBAs. Yeah, he just kind of gets himself killed a little bit here and there. That's how aggressive he is. I mean, I kind of like it, but it's still funny. Yeah, okay, Frau's healing herself pretty nicely. And that's just her drain. Actually, no, she does have a drain on the Terminus. She is double dipping. I love arenas. Means the main character that I control is almost always in range. Garanza. Cool. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Build Frau. Slowly but surely. Yeah, just as a reminder, her build is just temporary. She's not actually properly built. And the sigils are not magical. It's funny how these ranged characters are killing themselves on this fight. It's funny. You go, boy. You go. You can do this. Oh, the AI actually sits there and continues casting. Oh, she heals fast though, with drain. Pretty sure that's her own drain though. Not the the drain on the other thing. I don't think regular drain is very good though. As a sustain feature. For most characters. Okay. And a baby girl. She's dead very soon. Poor Maglio was getting so freaking abused. Didn't stand a chance. Like genuinely, poor girl's just been hammered on like crazy. I think that was the third SPA, right? Pretty sure we can leave now. Cycle summons. Doesn't matter what they are because they're level 1s. And then awakening. Ta-da! Okay, no, it's only 2. Just a peek and so low profile, okay. I'm just gonna do this one a few times. I guess this one's gonna last a little bit longer than the other one, but I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, she does. Higher level. Why does she even have fight control? And Bane's hammer. And Zeta's staff. And Io's staff. Sorry, Zeta's spear. It's just funny seeing the weapons, you know? Because every single one of those weapons is already used by somebody else. Okay, a whopping 30 seconds. She lasted a long time. Oh wait, no, I was using the. I needed the other one. I needed the Galanza. Yeah, this is the one I needed. It's fine. He's not gonna last long either. Yeah, he lasts a little bit longer though. Yeah, okay, he lasted over a minute. That's over twice as long as Maglio. Good for you, Galanza. You're a big boy. You lasted a whole minute in the ring. Do we get enough? 1 minute and 11 seconds. Look at you, big boy. Okay. Still need the other one though, right? We needed the beaks, yes. That's one weapon maxed out. Nice. Now we go to Majestic Peak. My Majestic Beak. Everybody just dies to this for some reason. Okay, no, nobody died. Surprisingly. Oh, Eugen did. Oh no. Oh, Eugen and Rackham both popped their auto revives. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay, cool. One more. Okay, we got a few of those. It's good. Let's see how many levels can we get in. Awakening. What? Awakening. Land Beast Grim Spike. Grim Spike. Her SBA game is stupid fast. Yeah, Fairy always had the crazy SBA game, even in the base game. The few people that played her, that's how they played her, for SBA spamming. It has something to do with one of her mechanics or something. I'm not sure what it is, because I haven't played her personally. But she always had stupid SBA game compared to everybody else. I need to build her as well. She's definitely on the list. I think it has something to do with her being a pet class and stuff, and her summons also contributing to SPA, something like that. So it kind of like doubles almost her SPA gain, or triples or something. I don't know. I haven't looked into it in detail. I just know every time I did play with a fairy or heard about a fairy, she would just be crazy ahead on SPA. The only other example from like the base game that I remember that had crazy SPA game was Lancelot. But that was mainly on things like Behemoth because of downtime for everybody else, where you could just spam attack, where everybody else was like unable to attack. You could just attack constantly, which led to situations where everybody was low on the SPA, but because you were constantly attacking, you were like generating SPA at all times. Okay, sequestered main. I wonder how that's gonna go though, because it's the boy. All right, we can end this one. Oh, wait. This one. Okay, it's the higher tier one, I guess. Bro, get your SBA in, please. Lady, come on. Funny thing is about fairies that I remember seeing a lot of fairies in the game, in the base game, before the patches came out. But then once the like end game stuff started popping up, like Silius and all that jazz, feels like everybody just moved on to the new characters for the most part. At least the furry players kind of disappeared. I don't know if they picked up Sandalphon or Guian or who, but like they kind of disappeared. Are you done being angry? Thank you. Good night, Dogo. Western Main and 20 meat away. Still wasn't enough to get SBA, I guess. I mean, it makes sense if some of the stuff we're fighting here is low level comparatively. Oh, Ragnite Stinger again. Oh, brother. Oh. Stinger. Is there a freaking guaranteed one, please, for Stinger? I guess her, maybe. Let's do her, I guess. Let's abuse the poor lady, I guess. Feel sorry for her. He's trying really hard. She really is. I'm a little confused about the time left, but why it keeps freezing? I mean, I guess that's kind of like her ultimate or something, but like it'll last way too long. Hey, Ambrosia, nice. I guess we're redoing this because we need the stingers. Bum 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 bum. Funny how I can't heal anybody with my potions. Everybody's running Terra. Oh, Ventus, I mean. Weird run this time around. Well, oh yeah, okay. Nice, Frau, nice. Congrats. Finally did an SBA. Didn't get the achievement yet, though. Means she has to do it again. Thing is, I still need more of these rank knights. Okay, finished eating. Now I just have to finish this fight. And have Frau use her SBA again. Never mind. Frau refused to do her SBA. Let's go back. Instrumentalist 12. Nah. Awakening. Oh, not ready. Not enough for the Awakening. Fractured and Ragnite. Okay. I mean, I knew that one was coming, but still. Undertake quest. We're going for the thing. Frau's also ready, which means this one should guarantee an SBA usage out of her for sure. Okay, now that I've eaten and Bra has done his SPA, and I've gotten my drink. Yeah, one. I like the behemoth summon. Kind of fun. It's only one SPA though. I'm pretty sure we need one more. Ruby Gorem. Attention! Have enough of these? 17? Okay, I should have enough of these now. But I still don't have enough stinger stuff. Stinger. Okay, back to Magliella. Magliella. Sorry, lady. I'm back to get my goods. Give me my goods, please. Thank you very much. Come on, man. Stop going dodging away so much. Thank you. Come on. Nah, I really wanted to get a full burst out of it for Frau. They keep not doing that. That's unfortunate. I feel like I need like 20 of these. I'll do one more. Right, this is the only problem by the only problem of running Stout Heart is that they start tanking shit. Smaller hits and stuff, they just start tanking them. They don't even care. Like, yeah, what, that? Yeah, that doesn't hurt. And I mean, they're right, it doesn't hurt, but still. You probably shouldn't take all of those hits head on to the face. Rackham just sitting there and like taking the hits because he can just drain it back. Funny. Hey, at least Frau got an SPA in. That's something. I don't think that is 3 SPAs for Frau. Unless it has to be like the main character, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't have to be. Okay, that should be enough for now at least. Because I think we only need one upgrade. Obviously we'll need more for the other characters, but one day at a time. Awakening. Okay. I guess I might. Okay, I guess I have to be main character for that. Hey, her HP shot up because of that. Because of that, and because of... this one, I guess. Anyway, her weapons are done. Her mastery traits still need a little bit of pumping up. have one more skill for round 2. What was this one usually? No, but for now, I think I'll do skill damage cap. Let's go with that. Actually, I also have Ambrosia, so let's get you the last bit. Yeah, let's go with that. There you go. Okay, and then as Frau, I guess we gotta go do the other two anyway, so let's do Maniac and Romanu, because we will need this one anyway. And then we'll do the SBA after. Insta death. Just a fucking insta gib. Okay. I had some of that calamity. Corkscrew. Okay. Versa Bahamut. Nice. I still need the SBA though. Yep. Still the SBA. For that, let's do something higher tier. It's gonna be 4 dragons, sure, why not? And once we've done our SBAs here, we can finish our last weapon. Aww. Now we got away. That should go one shot. Surprisingly. I thought she had a little bit more HP, but come on. Seriously, you're gonna waste your SBA here? I mean, okay, sure. Still useless, and still Rackham. I just need my SBAs more than anything. Run away from the wind. Maybe dodge stuff, guys? Or just get hit by every fucking tornado possible? Or not, I guess. Yeah, stout heart for some of these dum-dums is not great. Stop dodging entirely. Yeah, her SBA game's pretty bad. I mean, it's in line with everybody else's, I guess. Just used to stats ahead of everybody. Do I have improved dodge on her? I think I do. But those are some pretty big jumps. I'm gonna wait for both of them. Bonk! That's definitely 3 SPAs now. We all died at once. That's fine. We got our SBA runs in. Still, it's funny how much damage just one measly stout heart can do. Your AI survivability. Okay, that is all of them, right? Yeah, okay. Let's upgrade your weapon. Nice. That's awakening stuff, yes. Radiant Point Vital. Let's go. One more. Distrudo. We have to go to Distrudo. I have to fight Idoku. Big quest. Destrudo and Mortido. Okay, now he does his transformation. Bonk. I mean, the region's fine, but I'm kinda not feeling it. Probably should put improved dodge on her, honestly. Kinda like her jumps are pretty large. Okay, that's a good chunk of this through those, nice. On to finish the weapon, hopefully. Yeah, we got everything. We got her thing. Got her thing. Max out her weapon. There we go. So masteries. Cap out. More damage cap. More speed. I can't max it out right now. Okay, now I can max out. Back rate. Okay, so we're at 30. Let's go. Okay, so we have to do damage cap and I guess a little bit more survivability. I mean, I could go with damage cap. That's good enough for now. We'll optimize tomorrow. Yeah, hey, list for weapons done. Here. We have to switch over to the Radiant, I think. eventually. And then this one has Aegis, right? Stronghold. I had some good damage cap, but also no, there's 70% damage cap. But it's fine.
聞くどれを強化するんだ。ものを見てから判断する。ジーンを磨くか、武器を鍛えるのか。やるか。どの武器を鍛えたいんだ。よし。やるか。
I guess for now, either one be good. But I still like these more. Anywho, that's good enough for now. So now all we have to do is farm the mastery points and she'll be done too. And then we just have to update her build. I'm gonna have to sleep on it and decide what I want to do with her. Kinda not feeling the drain. I'm probably gonna replace that. I'll probably go for like a nuke build on her as well. Kinda like with Galanza. If I'm being honest. Maybe I'll go with a shield. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll think about it. I'll sleep on it and figure it out. But anyway, that's gonna be it for today though, guys. We finished Lancelot today. We will finish Frau tomorrow and start working on the next project. And hopefully by the end of the week, we should have all of the new characters at least done. So like Magliel here, and then Pediel over here, and Beatrix over here. And then Siofonto and Sandalphon as well. But yeah, well, no, one day at a time. One day at a time. We're getting there. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna finish up Frau and start working on the other ones. Probably then gonna do Magliel or something as a support to have a little bit more variety in that role as well. But I'm gonna call it here for today. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it very much. Hope you have fun, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Peace.